Good morning, everybody. I had to jump in and do announcements this morning, so took me a second to get everything set up. Give me a chime in the chat if you can hear me, and we'll get started with some commentary. All right, cool. We are all set. So this is Angela Janik. I am covering for Lonnie Fox-Raymond, who is currently in a match at 10 a.m. So I'm going to kind of hang out with you guys for a little bit. Welcome to the WPBA Olhausen Iron City Billiards Invitational, Birmingham, Alabama. This is our 6th time here at this location. As you can see, we're playing on some beautiful Olhausen equipment here, CPBA cloth, Aramith Tournament Pro balls. Gotta love it. They have beautiful lights. I love this venue. The equipment is perfect, and they spoil us while we are here. So we have Jordan Helfrey, who's 14 years old, been on tour actually for quite some time. She's an incredible player, and Giovanna Napolitano, which is her first WPBA event, is this one. So congratulations to her. So it looks like Jordan won the lag there when we started, and she just did a nice little finish to that rack. She won the lag, so she's going to rack for her opponent. I'm going to, oh, hi, everybody. Yeah, it's me. I'm going to put you on mute for a second, add another microphone, because I've got a guest in the booth with me that I do not know, so I'm sure she'll be introducing herself to me as well.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wilder. They called me Smurf, and this is also my first WPBA event. I played with Jordan Lore when she was 9, and she's from Kansas City, right around my area.
So that's why you wanted to be up here in the booth. You're a friend of Jordan's.
I am.
That's very cool.
I'm excited to see somebody at the first event as well, playing their second stage. Gives me some kind of hope. So she is, she just tried to combo the 1-5, missed it. Jordan's got a tough bank, or she might even just throw it up table. She is 14. Very impressive. She just turned 14, actually, 2 months ago. Yeah, she played safe on it. That was a great save. She can't see around the 9 ball. Do you think she's going to jump it, or do you think she's just going to try to kick at it?
I haven't seen her play yet, so I don't know. But honestly, the kick is pretty tough.
Yeah.
I think going behind the 8-5 and doing pretty much a 2-3 rail to that one. The only problem is if you hit it on the face, it's going to be really hard for it to hit a rail to make it a legal shot. And it would probably be a sellout. So
Yeah.
you can see it.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, she can see it completely.
Oh, wow. It did not look like she could see any of it.
Yeah. I didn't think
That was
so
a great
either.
shot. Great leave. So, yeah. So Jordan is up 1-0. Hi, Sarah.
Now we are working on a scoreboard, so we were setting up the stream when I had to hop down there and do announcements real quick. So We didn't get to finish what we started. So
As good safe.
I will
That's
figure it out
good.
here shortly.
Yeah. Let's see. Jordan is coming to the table. That girl has so much magic. She works with Dave Matlock as well. Good shot by Jordan. She kicked it over, made a legal hit. Now just barely touched 3. Yep, send it up. Great shot. Very nice. I'm pretty sure Giovanni did come from the qualifier. And is this her first WPBA event? Do you know that?
Giovanna? Yes, this is her first one.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Yes, this is Giovanna's first event.
Yep. And Jordan Helfrey kicks at it. Gets a roll out of it. She can see that 3 ball. She, oh, nice draw. Very nice draw. She got a little bit of an angle to come around 2 rails for that 6 ball. Or she may even low. Nope, she's going to come around. Yep. 2 rails. That's one thing I learned on 9-foot very quickly. It's a different beast than a 7-foot. You have to play completely different. What you would send 2 and 3 rails on a 9-foot, you'd stop shot on a 7-foot. She gonna go around. Yep, 1 rail. Oh, she bobbled it. That's a tough break. Come off 2 rails. Or just draw it back. The girl never seems to stop impressing people. Yep, 1 rail. Oh, I think she overshot it just a hair. Nice and easy cut into the corner for her. Yep. Jordan is up 2-0, I believe. So what do we know about Giovanna? Do we know?
Yeah, bring that book there. So
Yep.
we actually have a book with some wonderful bios. And if she didn't group them together, they should be in there alphabetically somewhere.
All right.
Just checking out some of the comments. Oh, I want to say hi to Sarah Helfrey, who had to work today. Sarah, I miss you. I wish you were here. One of my favorite people. And yes, Giovanna did come from the qualifying event. Everyone starts there. I know that might be odd to some people, that, someone maybe with a 750 Fargo starts in the first stage, but it's just kind of the way things work. We are done by ranking points. You can't just automatically jump up there. You got to start at the bottom. We've all done it. So she did come from the qualifying stage, and she won enough matches to advance, and is here shooting now. So she's got a chance here. She's a little steep on this ball. She looks really calm at the table. Oh, she's really nice shape there on the 4 or 5. I am slightly colorblind today, so we'll just guess it's the 4 or the 5. I don't know which one, but hey, it's one of them. If they were both on the table, I could tell.
Well, the 4 ball is like pink.
It is, so that's probably the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that 4 ball is a little bit pink, so it's not the normal color. I even had to take a couple second guesses at it. My couple matches. So Giovanna, she is from New York, Windsor. She has a 532 Fargo. Her titles are 2025 Ladies Team World Champions. This is her first 2026 WPBA event. And again, to make it to the second stage your first time out, that says volumes about her. That's a good hit. She kicked at the 3 ball. Left Jordan with a pretty good size cut to come down. No, is there a 3-point rule in the second stage? There was not in the first stage. On the break? No? Okay. No, there is no 3-point rule on the break. Great shot by Jordan. She just pulled that back right behind that 5 ball. So now Giovanna has to kick at it. Looks like she's going to try to do at least one rail. Barely missed it. Gave Jordan ball in hand.
Hey, folks, we've got a scoreboard. It's helpful, right?
That is. Alright, she's going to drag that cue ball all the way down for the 5. Yeah.
Do you like how so that's actually that second dime, that middle diamond up there is perfect.
Yes.
And I love how she shot that, and her angle was absolutely perfect to that spot.
Yep, because now she can just top it a little bit of top right maybe, come down for the 8. Probably top left.
She wants to miss the 9.
Yep.
Oh,
and missed 5.
that honestly, with this very, very new cloth, I noticed the biggest difference on Inside English when the cloth is so new, it doesn't take, or it just spins. And so I would bet that just a lot of, she does actually use, I think, a lot of English in certain shots. I would bet that, because I did it yesterday when I was practicing. These tables are brand new, and they're a little slippery.
That was my biggest problem, is sliding the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I even called my coach and was like, I don't understand. And he asked me all about tables, and I told him, I said, these cloth have never been played on. We are playing on them for the first time. Mm-hmm. And he told me how to deal with it, so yeah.
Top, center, low.
Yep. Well, also, if you're outside English, he said just a hair and it'll straighten it out. So, oh man, she had a chance to go
She did
2-1.
undercut that
Yeah.
ball. Oh, there's Lonnie. Oh, see. Sorry. We're going to wait
Lonnie.
for Lonnie to shoot over there on the right-hand side of the screen. Go, Lonnie. I don't know if Lonnie's got a thing for the live scores or not. If she does, I'll put it up. This is a tough cut, though.
Yes.
Here.
Steep, very steep.
She should, no worries of the scratch. It should go
Nope.
past the center pocket where she's standing if she hits it right. So, just because of the angle that it's on, right here.
There it is. Oh,
3-second rule. 100% applies. So that was a little bit, Giovanna had a chance there. Could have 2-1's better than 3-0. So, she needs to get in the game soon.
And
A couple chances, but Jordan shoots well.
and it's a race to 8 on
It
stage
is.
1.
Stage,
Or stage 2, I'm sorry.
we call it final stage.
Oh, okay.
So stage 1 is a race to 7, and then final stage race to 8. And I think the final match to win it all is an extended race to 10. It is true double elimination up to that point. So, and we don't, because we're putting the 9 on the spot, we don't have that 3-point rule on the break anymore. You can't soft break though. I mean, that's a tournament director's discretion, or other players can mention it if they have issues with it. You can't walk up there and just go tappity tap tap, as Lonnie would say, and expect it to be okay. It won't be okay. So you do have to break the rack, as you should, which like that's a very powerful break, right? We don't want that cue ball to go. So nice spread there. Unfortunately, she's not having any luck at the moment here at the table.
Well, you know, I was talking to Jordan's dad right before this match, and we were talking. Jordan has everything working for her. She's used to shot clock. She's used to streams. She's used to pressure. And this is Giovanna's first time with all of that. So she's doing great, though.
She's doing great. I mean, this is her first event. I didn't make it this far in my first event.
Look at me. I went 2 and out. So.
It's tough. And nerves, I think, the first time that you come in to a WPBA event, because you're surrounded by greatness, and the nerves really do get you. This is really tough. 6 ball's blocking a pocket here, so she's going to come behind it. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, stop. She's okay.
She's fine.
But that's gonna
be, I think
see, this is tough. This is hard.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a side view. Let's look.
Do we have another? Okay, there it is. Ooh, that's really tough to get back on that 5.
Honestly, she's going to go around.
Yep.
Or slide into the...
Maybe 2 rails slide into the 8
No.
and come down.
Look.
Yep. That's exactly what she tried to do, and
Yep.
got stuck.
She going for a jump kick?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go back. See if we can.
And she's so calm, cool, collective. You can't tell
I know.
anything going on in her mind. Nice hit.
Oh.
I mean,
Look at the cue ball. It just stopped.
Yeah.
Literally dead in his tracks. I think the pocket opened up there.
it did. She can get past there.
Hit that 7 and it just...
The issue for her is if she's going to be able to come back.
You can draw back short side. Honestly, the angle's just a tiny angle, and just draw right to
Yeah.
that first diamond to the right of the 6. But almost not a little below where the... Oh.
Or follow it.
Now that's a unique way to play it. I would not have thought of that. See, you learn new stuff every day. Options, right?
I feel like it's going to hit that 8 ball and leave her long again.
She would have to punch it or
Yeah.
draw out of it and drag out of it. But yeah, this angle looks pretty close to that.
Yeah.
She tried to punch kind of out of that
Yeah.
and ended up missing it. My coach always said there's 6 pockets on the table. I just say that's my funniest thing, because like that shot, you automatically think, well, I want to put the 6 in that one corner pocket, right? But he would look at me and go, what do you mean? There's 6 pockets on the table. I'm like, okay. And he's not wrong.
No. Nice stroke by Jordan, bringing that back around.
It's gonna be too steep.
You think so? I think it'll go 3 rails up there.
It will.
Yeah.
It's just a much harder.
That is much harder. You are correct. she's going to go
So-
3 rails up there for that 8 ball.
Yeah, if you hit this really kind of naturally end up too steep on the 8, or if it hits that 3rd rail, it bounces right at it. So you have to kind of make an adjustment to straighten it out a little. Or yeah, see, you don't want to be jacked up because you're on the rail like that. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, very tough. Or scratch.
I don't think she had completely committed to what she was doing there, because she changed her mind down on the shot.
Yeah,
So-
because she was flat and then she
But look.
jacked up a little bit.
So look what we have here. I got a mess.
Yes.
Now, the safe here is easy. It's just tap that 7 and tie the cue ball behind.
Yeah, at this point, it's who messes up on the safe.
But you got to miss hitting the 9 ball with the safe if you can. It's really hard to,
That
we're
is-
not right. I think she sees it though.
Yeah, very slight. There
Yeah,
it
just
is.
like that. Right. That's the safe.
That's it.
Okay.
So now is Jordan. I don't think that she can jump that.
Oh, that's pretty. If she
Yeah.
did, she'd most likely launch the cue ball
Yeah.
off the table. She needs to hit the ball, because the ball in hand's the way to break out those balls. So,
Can she get by the 8 ball in the rail?
I don't know. We got views for this. Oh yeah,
N-
100%.
Yeah, but she's going to opt the other way to bring it back into it. Yeah,
Oh, is it going to leave? It's not going to leave an angle to break out though.
no.
I don't think. What?
Well,
Oh, wish I had more cameras.
yeah.
I don't
That's
think.
iffy.
I think it's the wrong angle. But you could put a lot of juice on this and come up.
Oh, she's going to try to safety her, I'm betting. Very nice.
Job.
Yeah, good job.
That's how it's done right there. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Locked up. Jordan's gonna have to work.
Yes. Tried to do that on one of them the other day, my first day, and it slid completely out. And I was like, well, that's not going to work. That is jail. Very much jail. Oh, that was a great hit by Jordan, but unfortunately left her open. How she gets back on that 9 is up to her. Should be pretty easy to get back on that 9. Oh. And that gives possibly away all the way up to the 9 for Jordan. That 8 ball's not liking either one of them today.
It's just a tough shot.
It is a tough shot. That was a good hit, Mike.
Wow.
Great stroke.
Wow. How does she do that? You got really good eyeballs to do that.
4-0 Jordan.
That is just, that's side pocket.
You really have to be on point.
To hit it perfect.
Well, especially at that angle.
Absolutely perfect.
So,
Nice job. We're
Yes.
going to do a little shout here, see if we can't figure this out. Oh, here we go. Found it. Big shout out to our sponsors for this event. Looks like Castillo, Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards, Game On. Aramith, of course, Diamond and Simonis Kamui, ICA Training, Fort Worth Billiards, Classic Billiards, and looks like How Tips. And visit Christina's Lateva has a lot to do with this event and putting this together. We have several events that are kind of organized and put together by players, and this is one of Christina. She plays out of here.
good break by Jordan. She spread it out.
Didn't make a ball.
No.
That's the thing. That's the hardest part with that 9 on the spot is if you don't, if you haven't mastered it, which I played Pia Filler last year here. Josh was here. Josh was here this time as well. And I think I actually gave him a hard time for teaching her that break because it was perfect. She would make the one on the side every time. And the shot that she had after the break was perfect. Just a cue ball position and things. And so if you haven't mastered the break, it's really hard with the 9 ball on the spot that you leave this. So. Oh, somebody says fix your mic. Lonnie said she had all the volumes set already, so I haven't touched anything. So give me a second and I'll try to figure it out.
What's wrong with the mic?
We don't know.
Right.
We'll figure it out here soon.
Okay. So she didn't have a clear shot on the 2, so she just pushed it around the table, which very smart. Jordan just locked up the 2 ball on that shot, but that was a good shot on the 7. And
can you hear me now? I'm testing. Can you hear me now? We'll see what kind of save she's got going on here.
yeah. Oh,
Not a
she just
save.
went for it.
She went offensive.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? When you're up 4-0, you can do that. It's alternate break, so it's not like someone can turn around necessarily and put an 8 back on you.
Yep. Sandy is just a bit more upfront and clear.
Yeah, that's the mic.
Yep.
We'll see if we can't adjust just a tad.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
It went.
Wow.
Oh, well. There you go.
Well, that's 9 ball.
It is. 100%. So Michael, just the owner of Iron City, just came in and took pictures of the screen. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Had somebody pop in the booth there. I think he's showing somebody.
So the last match, Giovanna got lucky and pocketed that 9 ball in the side pocket. So now it makes it 4-1. So
She
her
needed that.
break, she
needed
did.
that. Look at that. 1, 2.
Wow.
That 3 balls in a. She's
Tough.
gonna have to work to get back to that 3, but this is the shot right here. If she can manage just 2.
Yeah. Yeah, because 3's up on the head rail, 4 balls on middle diamond. Yeah. 2 balls the ball to do to get back on the 3. Oh, look at that. Oh, it was almost off that rail. So she kind of stuck herself a little bit. Kick it down table, try to leave the cue ball up behind those balls.
Yeah, this is a kick and stick here.
Yeah.
If it can avoid traffic, obviously if it hits traffic, it's kind of, she's not going for that. She's doing.
Oh.
That's actually good.
That's very good.
For speed, it looks really, really nice there.
Don't know. She might be able to come off top rail or come behind it.
She's going to go.
Yeah,
the
behind
opposite
it.
Direction.
Not a bad leave.
Well, look,
Not a bad.
She can't. It's terrible from here. I
Yeah.
wonder if there's a care to the 6 from there. The safe is a couple. She's still got some balls on the table to work with.
She definitely has some options.
To be careful, you're going to split them no matter what you do. So See, I
Oh,
knew
there
it.
it is. Yep.
I'm like, there's a little hole in between those balls. I'm pretty sure the carom's there. You just imagine scratching,
Yep.
because we all do that, right? Before we shoot a ball,
Without even knowing.
we imagine scratching, and
You're down 4-1. You going for it?
she's got.
Yeah. Oh. I mean,
Okay, maybe it's okay. Jordan's got young eyes, and so they tend to, you sometimes you think, oh, this is a really steeper cut. Some of these, I say that because I'm one of the older ones, being nice to myself, and seeing. It's one of the biggest complaints actually with age and pool is to stay on the edge of the ball once you get past a certain point. I'm on the last leg of my life, so I can't see that anymore. That's
nice
depth.
shot.
The pockets that was pretty forgiving there. It's the ding ding ding. It's really about speed with these tables. If you
Yes.
hit something too hard, that will not fall. I can tell you.
She can do 4 on the side. I wonder if she's going to play it all the way down and come back up or try to just slow roll it 1 rail. Yeah. She tried to come back down. Yeah. And that's a perfect example of what you said. If you play it too hard or too steep, the pockets will not forgive, even as big as they are.
She left this unfortunately for Giovanna. It's not the best. Pretty tough safe too. Definitely doesn't go on the side, so
Oh, that was a good try.
I actually don't object to that.
Right.
Just because look at
Look at the leave.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you hit it hard enough that it would hit that side round, come back up, it ran into the 7. It worked out,
Yep.
but
What exactly is she going to do with it? I mean, she can play a somewhat of a... Nah, she can't even play a safe.
I don't know yet. It's a slow roll.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, look
As I
at...
say, I didn't
Yep.
think that was so far away to keep it behind the 7. Yeah. But you know where the 4 ball is going to go, and you're really not leaving a shot at this angle.
Yeah.
You are leaving a safe. So there's some, with the 5 there and the 7 there, you can tuck. You can thin that 4 enough to launch it ahead of the 7 and put the cue ball down here at table. Just depends. She's using her bridge, so this is really hard.
Yeah.
To do. Can't tell. She's
Oh, she
Yeah,
just...
so-
Yep.
tuck. See?
Yep. Good shot.
Got balls up there to tuck.
And she was able to control it off that bridge.
So she's got actually, I've never seen her play. She's pretty good at speed control and safety so far. I'm kind of impressed by that. She's done this a few times, and she's getting to the point where, she's hiding full ball
Yep.
for her opponent. So well done.
She's getting a little more confident as well. Jordan's going to opt to jump
Oh,
it.
this is such a tiny little jump.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
She drew the cue ball back.
Well, I mean, she had a leave on the 5. That was a good jump by her.
It's a good result.
Yep. I think she can still see just barely maybe the 4. She's getting more confident. You can tell as this goes on, she's getting more confident in the table. And, yep. Look at that.
Oh, bounce.
Oh,
That one might hurt just
Yeah.
a tad.
yeah.
There's enough of an angle, I'm pretty sure, for Jordan to come back up table. You do have to stroke this ball, though, all the way through. The 8 ball is really the one she has to worry about. She wants to just get into a place where the 8 balls are not interfering. She's going to come around.
Yeah.
Oh,
She killed
went
it.
the other way. Hey, folks.
Wow.
I would have done a little inside English and come 3 rails around
Yes.
that ball up towards the side pocket where the 8 is at. That's what I.
So if she can see it,
Yeah.
she'll try to cut it in that corner. Or,
I don't think she could see the whole thing. Yeah. don't think the bank is open. The 9-ball's in the way. Oh, yeah, the 9-ball's
Yeah,
in
oh
the
yeah.
way. The 7 makes it tough to do. Let's see.
Pull it down table. Distance is key.
The 7 and 8 are in precarious positions for this.
Distance is key.
Look at this. Did she
Look
get
at
that behind the 9?
And in the oh wow.
Come on,
And in the
folks.
pocket.
Snap, snap. Her speed control for safeties is really good. Like I mean, that's not easy to do. To hit that ball and not give up a shot. That's impressive. I don't even think she can thin it. I think she can swerve, maybe.
She gonna come down and kick it.
Yeah, I think she has to. It's tough. Yeah. Ooh.
Nice kick, but where it's gonna land is the
Right there inside
question.
Pocket. Oh wait, cue ball. Yeah,
Oh
right
wow.
there. All right. Well, Giovanna has a chance here to kind of shorten the gap. Take a big deep breath. Take your opportunity when it's given.
Yes.
So I would say you got to take that opportunity when it's given. Because for some of these players, it's not given often.
Oh, she overstroked
she
it.
Did. She knew it right when she hit it too. It was a weird angle for that.
Well, you know what? I was just looking at her cue, the way she holds her cue in the back, and she was choked way up on that shot. She was choked way up. So I'm wondering if she didn't understand how much she was stroking it.
She hit that bank just a little bit short and hit that rail right before the pocket and just had enough speed to roll twice and fall in.
But it was perfect. I mean, she recovered great.
Look at her giving herself a chance.
Yes. Never give up.
There we go. Nice job, Giovanna. So let's see, it's 4-6, so we're on 7. So it's going to be Jordan's break. She won the lag. Nobody steps up. That means they took a little break, and I don't know it yet. Oh, no, here she comes. Like, wait a minute. Well, sometimes, well, not now, but when they changed the break rules and we started racking for our opponent, it took us a while to adjust. And we'd all sit there like, wait a minute, who's supposed to do what?
So it used to be rack your own?
Used to be one on the spot, rack your own, 3-point rule. We are WPA sanctioned, so we actually think now just play the break rules of the WPA. So
Yeah.
this event, but we just do that all the time now. I would hate to change back and forth. That would be terrifying. Oh, somebody asked about me. We're currently ranked 36th. Yeah, I was better last year.
Good job, Angela.
36. Aw. It's tough, Fade. This isn't easy. I play as a hobby. I do this for fun. So this is not what I do for a living. I have a job. I'm not a full player by trade. I just love the game, and I've always just gone to play.
Jordan dropped the 7 ball.
Or
on the
pocket,
break.
didn't she?
Yep.
So she doesn't have a good shot.
I don't think she has a shot on the 1.
Wait, no.
No.
Darn it. Ooh, but she's creative. I have an idea. Let's just see if she looking at it. I don't want to make any predictions. I hate being wrong.
Yeah.
I do. I hate being wrong. We'll see. Oh, I got a
Oh, she's going to push out.
in the message that says Giovanna goes by Gia. I did not know that. We can call her, is it Gia or Joe? In Italian, pronounced Joe.
Joanna? Joanna? Is it Joanna then?
No, I did ask her how her name is said. It's Giovanna Napolitano. I got that part. But I don't know if you say Gia.
Look at that roll. I think she short rolled that one for her. She's got at least a shot on it. I don't know. Not to make it, maybe, unless she rolls it all the way down.
Oh, she can. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
She can.
Yeah.
100%.
And she opted to save. That was it.
Yeah, Gia. Okay, so everybody, we've got a nickname. It is Gia. And that actually makes it easier because if you do her whole name, which I practiced it in my mind so I would say it right because I hate to mispronounce somebody's name, but Jordan and Gia, this is where we are. It'll save me some time. I do love her name. It is Italian. And it's a beautiful name. We could all be so blessed. Mine is boring. Angela is not great.
I have a very old name, Sandy.
Is Sandy an old name?
My grandmother and one of my great-grandmother's names was Sandy. So,
I don't think mine is. Mine's in 70s, 80s name. It's just kind of... And
Oh,
the year I
good
was
try.
born, it was the 7th most popular name in the United States. So that's where, that's where it came from. It was popular, randomly chosen. No special relevance of any kind. So
Gia gives Jordan ball in hand.
So, see how well she places this.
Yeah.
So she's
Angle
sliding
it.
up to where that rack is at on the table. Ding, 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 right at that rack.
Right in there.
Ding.
Uh-oh.
Hit it a little hard, but it's
Yeah.
going to be okay. So
Yeah,
you don't
because
wanna
she'll get an
cue-
angle to come back down for that 3.
Yeah, she don't want to be that much of an angle. She's gonna have
No,
to-
no.
She's going to have to get it. I don't even think you can hold that. Yeah, I can't hold that. That's too steep.
No.
She's going to have to come
No.
around. And she knows it. She's stood back up there and got back down. So she's going to have to go
Just like that.
back around. Come on, ball.
Missed
Come
the
on,
5
ball. Come on,
for
ball.
4. She wanted up a little more, but that'll be okay.
All
It'll be
right.
all right. Is
Pink,
that
this is the one down here by the 3 is the
Okay.
pink 4. The 5's up table. So she just has to go back and forth across the rail. Kind of a simple, don't too close to that. Ooh, nice.
I mean, she left great angle to get back up table for that 5.
She's a little straight.
Little straight.
Little
Yeah.
straight. It's going to be tough to go through this ball and come back up. Is what she's staring at it. It's really going to require some power or a lot of draw, one or the other. She's going to have to, okay, she's going through, but it's going to require a big stroke. Like that. Big,
Just
big,
like
big,
that.
big stroke.
Oh, no.
She's not going to make it.
No.
Unless she gets a
Maybe she
window.
might get a window.
I get a window for a save.
Yeah. Grabs the bridge. Yep, I think she got a little window for a safe. Yeah.
Oh, look at this. She double kissed it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not
That's
terrible.
no. I'd probably try on this felt to stop shot it and send that 5 down a little bit angled.
I didn't think the 8 ball might be in the way of that corner pocket. She cannot make it anywhere else because the 6 is in the way. I don't know if she's got a pocket. Now the side might be available if she's the side's available if she's comfortable with that. I think that might be her only choice unless she's going to play safe.
Yeah. That's I'd stop shot it and try to bring the 5 down a little bit or down that way a little bit. Which exactly
Oh,
she tried to bank
We're
it.
banking. She needs a
Okay.
bounce or she's going to give that away.
Yeah.
Ugh. That was I mean, the shots that were there were tough. The safety was tough, but
Oh, we were just all wrong on that one altogether. That's cool. Didn't even think about that one. What the?
I remember the first time I sat in the booth, did commentary. It was one of the first times, I think. Christina Tkach and Allison Fisher were playing. And I realized that I don't shoot like them. and that always happens. That's why I hate to do too many predictions because everyone shoots very different. And Jordan, I think, is very creative. I watched her play a lot.
Yes.
The more you do this and the more you watch them play, the easier it gets to kind of be able to say, I know how they're going to hit this ball. I've gotten pretty good at players like Allison or Kelly. Kelly's easy. Kelly's such a take what the table gives her kind of person. She really just makes it simple. Allison does too. I like Jordan's game
Oh,
'Cause-
nice stroke.
because she's so confident doing that.
Yes.
She's good. This is fine.
Yep. Just barely cut it in up there at the side or corner.
And
Sorry.
Jordan's tall enough that she doesn't, like, she can do the reach here. She thinks she might get an extension on the back of the cue, but she can. Kind of had a feeling this might be a little far for her, but
Yeah.
she'll climb up there on the table. Yeah, see, she's
Yeah.
She's not, some of the ladies that might be a little short, this is a really tough shot for that reach, but
Makes her
Nice.
5'2".
nice job, Jordan. So really quick, I'm just going to show, I think this, if I can do this right, don't let me break it. Oh, looky there. Lonnie did tell me before the matches started this morning, we have 12 of these sets for sale. So when any of the fans purchase one of these, this helps go back to the stream and keep making it better. So these are available from our website. Just go to WPBA.com. These are the ones that we play with. So it's a great set. I love them. I have one myself, actually. So if you want to support the stream and the tour, that's a great way to give back. And also you can buy that for yourself or gift it for someone else. That's great. So rack number 8, right? Is that where we are?
Yes.
5, 7, rack 8. 3 and
3.
1. Come on. That's perfect.
That's
Has she
perfect
got-
break.
I think she does. She does. Look at that.
Yes.
I think that 2 ball does go in the side, and she could easily just pinch it
Yep.
back for the 4 there at the top rail, and the rest of the table looks beautiful.
She definitely has a chance here.
Everybody say hi to Frank Maialetti in the chat. He's manning the chat, and I know it because there's comments coming up in there I didn't do. Frank's helping out. He is new to the WPBA Board of Directors. I did my 3-year tenure on the board. It's Frank's turn. Enjoy the workload there. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
She played safe.
What?
Yeah?
That's interesting. Because I was
Maybe
right
it
with
didn't
you.
go.
I've seen everything you just said.
I really thought it went. Maybe it didn't. Maybe there wasn't enough there. I don't know. I just feel like there was, but
Yeah, oh, yeah. Hit the like, yes. Now Jordan. Oh,
oh my gosh,
Oh,
she
right
went right
around
around
it.
it. Mm.
yeah.
I do. It's very frustrating because you're right there. My favorite's when it goes all the way around and comes all the way around the other end of the table and then come back and tap it and then it doesn't hit a rail. That's the best one. Who doesn't love that? Game is so frustrating. There's days that just I hate it, I love it, I hate it, I love it, I hate it, I love it. I wish I could find the live score screen if oh, you know what? I just did. It is there. When this is over, we're going to go check out some of the scores for the other matches. You can find everything at digitalpool.com. If you look WPBA, you'll see 2 brackets on Digital Pool, one for the first stage, one for the final stage. We are now on the final stage, so click on that one, and you can look at the scores, live scores from there, follow the bracket. You won't miss any bit of the action. So now she's in a great spot.
Yes.
Keep nice and slow, not get behind the 8.
Like,
I said it as she
you
shot it.
did.
Like, don't. Slow.
Yeah.
She's so upset. And honestly, the couple racks that she's behind is just simple things like that.
Yep.
She's right there. It's just little teeny tiny mistakes on speed. She's so good with speed on safety.
Safeties. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
But overstroking or
The one on the
it-
side ball, the last rack, right? That one? Yeah.
Yep.
Overstroking. Now, where are you from?
I'm
Cindy?
from Kansas City.
Is that where Jordan's from too? then?
Jordan's, it's 35 minutes north of Kansas City. It's St. Joe.
St. Joe. We have
Yep.
a hospital. We used to have a hospital called St. Joe. It makes me think of where I live. Which, if I say where I live, people have no idea what I'm talking about.
But that's such a small town. They come down to Kansas City and Kansas City, Kansas to play pool all the time in tournaments.
This is the most beautiful out right here.
Yes, it is.
So simple. Just avoid the 9. Okay.
Yep.
6 in the side tees up for the 7 in the corner. 8
Yep.
in the side, 9 in the corner pocket. It's just love it. You hit that with some. Ooh, you hit that rail and just took it. That rail just said, "Oh, I'll slow you down a little."
And yet she got perfect on
I
it.
know, right? You're like, it's perfect. She's probably going to come across because
Yeah.
the angle is, there's a little angle there, but inside English,
She's
put a little right-hand
inside.
English on there.
Yeah.
She's going to come across.
Oh,
She did. What is she? Oh, she was going all the way.
yeah. She was doing 3 rails possibly 4 coming back down. I mean, she got a good leave out of it.
She
but
apologized. You could see her put her hand up on the way back to the chair. She's like, I didn't mean to leave you that. She was going all the way around. So she was going to do 3 rails behind the 9 down table.
Yep.
That's what I mean. She's brave.
Unfortunately, I would probably have done that too. That is something I've seen hundreds of times in Kansas City people do. So
I tend to I do a lot with percentages. So, if you think, okay, well, the
That's a good
likelihood of
shot.
this, or running into traffic is tough, I tend to take the harder cut and take your medicine, as they put it, if you didn't get right on the next ball.
she got very lucky hiding that 6 ball.
Yeah, it was back and forth there for a second.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good hit.
She missed the 9. That was close.
Mm.
There we go.
Left her a shot on that 6 ball.
This is a natural angle here
Yep.
from the 6 to the 7. You can draw back from the 7 depending on where you get for the 8 and the side. Again, 9 in the corner. I love it when the out's right there, and then I mess it up.
See.
Also, the best part of the day.
Yeah. Lonnie's down right now, 1-3. Oh,
Oh, people don't tell me that. I actually don't even know who she's playing. So we'll look up the live scores here in a second. I think Lonnie has the screen loaded. And we'll be able to check all the tables for a second.
curious to see how Billy Billings is doing. That's somebody who is just impressive to me. Is old,
Don't tell she's old. She won't
I stopped myself. I'm her roommate.
Billy's not old. She just was recently inducted to the WPBA Hall of Fame. She's kind of the reason we're here. She had a lot to do with
Yes.
that if you actually look at the history. I do believe we have the history on our website if you want to read about that. But I think it's on the web, general web too. And you will see her name. Oh, she missed it.
Oh, she missed the 8. Got a good leave out of it, though.
Goodness. Did she get right behind that?
That's what. Oh,
Look at that. I think it's closer to the 8. It's on that side. I think she can hit it, but I don't know if we can do it much with it. Oh, she's looking. But yeah, Billy's been around
Billy's down too. Okay.
for 50 years
Yeah.
on tour.
Yeah.
That's
That-
the thing. 50 years on tour.
That just amazes me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And she's an old-fashioned player. She shoots kind of like a stand-up shooter.
Yeah.
Which, if you look at some of the pictures back in the 50s, 60s, most pool players they didn't get down on the ball where your chin's on the cue like today.
Yep.
And she just still fires them in.
Yep.
She's just amazing. So been around a long time.
She has a lot of great stories.
She can sell some stories. Well, if you've been in billiards for that many years, I would hope I have stories.
Yeah.
And I'm a few years. Oh, she does not want that.
Oh no. So Jordan should. I don't want to jinx her. 6-2.
Oh no, the commentary curse does not exist. If
Okay.
it did, I would never sit here. 100%. No way.
Perfect. So confident.
It's just very relaxed, isn't it?
Yes.
Watch her play. Okay, so what I promised, I'm not going to forget. Let's see if it's up here. Nope, it's not there. Let me see if I can fix it. I'm going to fix that. You just give me a minute. I think I can fix it. Yes, I can. Hold on. Everybody take a big deep breath. What are we in? Final stage. Do. All right, we're going to let that refresh for a second. And it's thinking.
So that puts Jordan up 6-2, and she is searching to see how we can. There we go.
Okay. Oh, okay. So Joanne, 3-1 over Billy. Susan and Rebecca White are tied for 4. Sarah and Ava Weems. Ava's up 2 games there. June and Kathy are tied. Lonnie's down 1. Emily Duddy's up 4-2 over Tracy. And Susan Miller and Jessica 3-2. All the matches are really close.
Very. Yeah,
Ooh,
nobody's really running away with it per se.
Look at this. 7 ball.
Yep,
Six.
got 7.
And now, I knew that. Look at that 6 ball just
Yeah.
messing stuff up. It's always the 6 ball that messes. This is not, there's no reward for this because
No.
you can't move the cue ball anymore. You have to roll this ball in. You're going to leave the cue ball in a place where you can't shoot the 2. There's no reward. So,
No.
in my opinion, yeah, push or safe, 100%.
Yep.
Because it doesn't pay off to make this ball.
Yep. Because then you would have to hit the 2 ball and you just push.
This is an angle where you could, of course, get on the 2, but the percentages, like I said earlier, are extremely low.
Yeah.
Carly McGee is in the chat, everyone. The WPBA's biggest fan, no dispute. Hello, Carly. I miss you.
Now, see, leaving that 1 ball up table, that...
Look at the 2. There's no reward. My coach always also said, if you can't run out, do not make the next ball. Because right now you have all of this traffic to hide behind. And you can tuck and, sneak around and do great, wonderful things because you have these balls to work with, right? But
I agree, but we're talking about Jordan Helfrey, and she's going to go for it.
now, if you want to make the next ball, you have to plan for a safe on the following. Oh, I mean, honestly, that was really close.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just disgusted by how good that was. Because she gave herself the best chance.
She did.
Well, she's up 6-2, so yeah, you can. But typically, if
Now
it was
she's gonna
if it was
save.
the crunch time, and it was your
Look
match
at that.
depended on that shot, I probably wouldn't have taken it.
And got a breakout on a couple balls. My goodness.
Okay, let's look here.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, yeah, the 4 goes in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
You can't see it at all. The 1 rail kick is easy. It's there behind the 8. And honestly, you want to hit it kind of on the thin side, not 1 rail, but 2 rails. So that was a thick hit.
Double kit.
And when you hit it full like that, it launches it down. If you hit it off that second rail and then thin it, the cue ball would track more towards that cluster up there. And then the cue ball would slide down. It would be more of a chance to kind of kick and stick if you can. But you don't want to hit balls full in that situation because then it just sells out. So
Natural angle, yep.
4 ball doesn't. Oof.
Doesn't pass that 8 ball. She's going to have to do something.
Does she have a? No, Karen's not there either.
No.
So I am not predicting. I'm
Nope.
just going to sit here and keep my mouth shut.
Yep. Thank you, Patrick.
No.
Oh, no, not that.
Tried to cheat it,
Yep.
and it didn't. Oh.
Jordan's probably thinking, well, not that shot.
So this is tough because of obviously the 6 ball. If the 6 ball wasn't there, you could slide right over, no problem, and have a great shot on the 4. But
She's going to try to kick it, break it out, it looks like.
I think she's still going to slide over. You just got to keep it steep.
Yep.
Really, really steep. Or is she going to do that? Is she? Is she really?
She's going to try to, yep.
Oh, no, she's
Oh,
safe.
no. Okay.
I'm telling you, I love this girl's safeties.
Yes.
Look at this. Look at
It really looked like she was trying to break it out.
it. It did. Okay, so wait.
Oh, you know what? I bet she was thinking safe, but she wanted to bust that 5 away from hoping she gets ball in hand here. I bet that's what she was
I'm
thinking.
pretty sure Jordan's going to hit this ball.
Yeah.
I've seen her. Well, I mean, she's jumped a couple times. She
Yeah.
certainly can hit the ball. If she doesn't make it, Jordan is 14.
No, she's not 13. She's 14.
She just turned. She's young, guys. I think I'm old enough to be her mother twice over at that age. Goodness. I started playing pool when I was 17. A long time ago. That was back in the day when all pool rooms were full of 9-footers.
And mainly men.
Boy, isn't that true?
Yeah.
Very true.
Stephen, if you ever want to test how good you think you are, or how do I want to say it? The person you are, try playing a 9-year-old that plays like that.
Hard, man. I played Sophia Mass right when she started playing. And she was so tiny and so young.
Yeah.
12, maybe, I think. I
Oh,
played
that
her.
was a good try.
And it was almost the hardest match. She reminded me of my kids, and I just felt so, because she was so nervous, and everyone around her was so serious. And it's not intimidated. I'm rooting for her because she's so cute, right?
Yep.
It was really hard.
Yep.
And it's probably it's the only match I'll ever win against Sophie. Because since then, she's slaughtered me.
Yep.
I got that first one, that's it.
That's what I did with Jordan.
It is, isn't it?
I played her, and me and my partner, we won against her and her partner. And I haven't won. Oh, that was a great
shot.
Oh, wow.
She just walked up there and just drilled it. What a great 8-ball. See it?
Yeah.
But
she's got to hit the 4 first, and I don't know if she can.
I think she can. I don't know. No, she's keeping it.
Yeah.
I was hoping for a Karen. It'd be like a highlight reel.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
She could see it was there. See? That's what I would have done. That's what I would have done. Now, who did Jordan work with? What's the guy's name?
Dave Matlock.
Yeah. Other than that, and this is what she's played this good since the day I've seen her, honestly. And the kids never had a teacher, never had a coach. She just naturally plays pool like this.
Yeah.
And I don't know how.
Sarah, I'm sure you're still watching. Was it you that told me, or was it her father, that you almost had to make her take a break from practicing on tables?
Does she really? Does she like that?
Yeah.
Sorry there, folks. I had someone pop into the booth, and I didn't want to ignore them.
Play more defense. She is great on her defense.
Mm-hmm.
I love her defense game. She did get wrong on the 6th ball. Maybe she can cut it all the way down. Yep, that's exactly what she tried to do and brought it back
but look
around.
At the speed. Oh,
yeah,
did she get it?
She left it out
No,
for her.
She was trying for a 2-way there.
See, I didn't start playing pool until I was 21.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then
I wish I would have started earlier, at 17 even. Just Jordan's so far ahead of the rest of us.
Oh yes.
And by the time she gets to 17 or 21, can you imagine?
Yeah, she's gonna be filler and all of them. I mean, she's.
We have a lot of amazing juniors. We're very blessed, and it is the future of our sport. We absolutely need to do everything we can for their future.
Yep.
Because it really matters. Jordan, you have Sophia, Savannah. There's a few others that have come up.
Oh, get down there, get down there, get down there.
Mayman was, she's now no longer a junior, but she came up the ranks like that. April did the same thing. But they're the future of our sport, so I'm not going to be able to do it for very much longer. So
no. Well, and that's at 50. I was asked why now. Well, because when you work for 25 years and never get your passion going, and something had actually happened to me, and I made a promise to myself I was not going to be 80 years old. Oof. That was such a good try on that side pocket. I wasn't going to be 80 years old and wonder what happened or what would have happened. Or
if you ask Allison Fisher why she's still playing pool or how long she's going to play pool for, you know what she would say?
Forever.
As long as she's winning.
Yeah.
And it's not really a bad mentality for her because,
No.
you know, if she can't do well like she expects herself to, then she doesn't want to do it anymore.
That
It's
would
going to
have
leave
given.
this really good, though. It's
Oh,
gonna
I
just
mean,
be
yeah,
ugly.
it's middle table almost.
Just the farther it rolls, the
Yep.
harder that shot gets. But Allison is just a tiny bit older than me, so I'm never going to win anything. But I would say, now I don't know how old Billy is. Do you know how old Billy is?
I have no idea. I asked her at one
She's probably
point,
not going to tell us.
and she's like, I'm never going
Come on, get in there.
Get in there. Nice shot, Jordan.
Highlight reel. Sorry.
Right?
I know, it's
Anybody
just a
got that
bank.
on shot cam?
I know. It's funny, right? Oh, she is on the hill. We're going to just hop over here and talk about our sponsors again real quick in case you
Yep.
missed it. So Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shot Billiards, Game on Gear. We always have some of our standard sponsors there, although we're playing on some different equipment for this particular event. We have Community Fort Worth Billiards, IC Training, Classic, and How Tips. And then I'm going to find, there's another one here for sponsors for the event, if I can find it.
You know, one of the highlights to me, and I know it sounds very, but not only am I honored to be part of WPBA, I was able to practice with Pia the other day.
Oh, yeah, P's great.
Yeah.
Okay, we have, let's see, some Ava Weems. Wow, this kid's gone like late for lunch.
Oh, wow.
Same kind of like score. Like, look at 7-3 already. Susan and Jessica, Emily Duddy, we're all tied.
Oh,
Lonnie
wow.
must have some big safety battles going on,
Yeah.
folks. Because some of these haven't moved a whole lot. I feel like I should refresh the screen or something.
Yeah, because Lonnie's game's really close and has been.
I'm gonna refresh just in case.
Yeah.
Because I feel like those should
Looks
have
like they're taking their
changed.
5-minute break as well.
You love that little circle on the computer. So that's fun, right? This is how this works. Well, we'll wait for that to load because that's annoying.
Jordan is historically a bar box player, but she is good on just about everything. I believe she practices on a 9-foot. I'm not real sure. Pretty sure she has a 9-foot. Sarah, if you're there, can you chime in? Do you guys have a 9-foot?
I just realized our commentary is not up on that graphic there where you can see the sponsors for the event. So something Lonnie maybe can add up later. But I want to make sure that y'all see that.
Yep.
All right, let's try this again. Oh, look, there's a little bit of a change. Kind of. We've got some tough matches going on. But it is, what's 11:18? They've been a little over an hour. So with some of these, there must be some safety battles going on. Because if you stay 3-3 for about 15 minutes, I guarantee that's a safety wreck. It's a good pool, though, usually. Somebody can't get an opportunity to get out. There's some good saves. We're going to take a little, tiny little break with the players here. We'll be right back. I lied. I do that on occasion. Not always intentionally. Just kidding. Is it lying intentional? I didn't mean to. One ball. Ooh.
Ooh, 8-ball.
Oh, and she's
You
got
gotta
a shot.
leave.
Look at that.
Nice. 1, 2 in the corner. Only one really to get back for is at 3, because I think 6 ball's blocking that corner pocket. Yeah, I figured she had a 9 foot. I thought I remember hearing that. So yeah, she's gonna adjust real well. Got a good leave on the 2. She's gonna have to bring it back for that 3, get a leave on it. Cal called you liar, liar, pants on fire. And stuck herself on the 3. She might be able to see the edge of it. Understroked it. I think she got a little bit too straight on the 2. Good kick.
It's going to sit ugly. Though.
Yeah.
So there's easy safe here, though.
Yeah.
We're just going to either, split them. You got all that traffic right there behind the cue ball. It's perfect.
Yep.
Just speed. Speed's tough on this new cloth. That's the only thing. She's thinning on the right side. Ooh, she can't really do it. That makes it tougher. She's going to thin. Just keep the 3 up behind that traffic. Just like that. Launch the cue ball down table. Yeah, or fine. She's fine. She's fine.
Got it.
Maybe a winder. Not a makeable shot, though. But definitely a winder. I say winder because Lonnie does that. I'm so sorry, but I picked up so many phrases from her.
I don't know why she says well.
Winder.
That kind of is a Michigan thing. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I can't. I'm not going to say them all. She just has these things about her that she says. It's kind of like my is Carly's still on. She'll know. You do. You get these weird little habits. At least I'm not making sound effects. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna sit.
Yeah.
6 ball in the pocket. It's not makeable.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, but there's a safe. Lots of traffic up there.
So Jordan Helfrey is on the hill.
Yeah, she plays pretty fast. I think what amazes me when I talked to Sarah about when I saw her the first time is when she get at younger than she is now. So I guess when she was 12, right? So
that was a good try. Oh, that was a great try.
But when Jordan was 12, she'd get up to the table and she's making decisions on how to move the cue ball around the table within a second or 2.
Yep.
And that takes, for some people, like when you first learn how to play, you don't know how to get around or, where you should technically be, this and that. She just did it.
Yeah.
And just knew. And
yep.
It's a prodigy thing, it really is, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You either have it or you don't. She just has it.
Table number 8
yep.
With Ava Weems advancing, and Sarah Miller will go to the 1 loss side.
And at this point with Dave, I feel like she's just really sharpening her skills. And as they called with me when they were talking to me about mine, just getting seasoned in this. She's got, 2 years on me in the WPBA? I think so. And you can definitely tell a difference in her stroke, her everything.
Watch this. 2
yeah.
3 rail
yeah.
shape safety. Oh, no.
Distance.
Yeah. That works fine. Aw, Sarah, you're too sweet. We love you. We're not kidding, though.
No.
Not to be sweet. It's just truthful. Kid's amazing. And sweet, though, too. Now, that part she gets from you. She's a good kid. She gets that from Mom. Don't tell Dad I said that. I swear, this thing, if it had just a bit more juice and it was going.
Now she's going to have to come around at least 2 rails or, draw it back. It's going to be hard on this cloth, but, full stroke. 1, Oh, God.
Come on.
Yes.
Isn't it nice? She did perfect. She hit it perfect.
Yes, she did.
Literally perfect. Okay, she's looking at putting this 7 in the side, which is...
She's going to try to hold it up there. Yeah.
How do you
I
become
mean-
part of it? I'm going to answer that question in a second there, Courtney. Get off that rail. Get off that rail. She's not quite where she wants. It's okay, though. She just has to just hold the cue ball. She's
I
gonna be
think
jacked
she'll
up,
come
though.
down.
No,
Knowing Jordan, I think she's going to come down and back. Oh, she jacked up. She might try to hold it. She may be straighter. Yep.
Come on.
Came back.
Such a good shot. Well, Gia did very well. Tiny little errors on speed offensively. And that's it, really, that cost her the rack.
I think we're going to see more of Gia.
I do. Look at that. Nice
Well
job,
done, Jordan.
Pelfrey. Gia, I mean, this is the first match of the day, so she's just going to have to work a little bit harder on the other side. No big deal. But I will, because somebody did ask us nicely, I will pan over to the room here for you for just a second. I do have to do some work on the stream, but big thank you, Sandy, for jumping in and helping us out.
Of course.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for having me. I'm going to go down and talk to Jordan.
Yep, tell her we all say congratulations. Nice job.
Will do.
We'll see if we can't find your review, and I will talk to you later.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you. All right, let's see if we can't find room view, folks. Ta-da. All right, that's the best I can do for you. I do not want to mess with any of Lonnie's camera settings. So this is what you get. I hope it will suffice. I'm going to go on mute and maybe try to work on a few things here. Testing, testing. wanted to see if I could get the audio added to this particular screen so I have an opportunity to talk about our sponsors for this event. So JP Shower Custom Cues, Olhausen Billiards, CPBA Cloth, Kamui, and this is a WPA sanctioned event. So thank you to Christina Zlateva for putting the whole thing together, and to Mike and Iron City Billiards. We love being here.
nightmare. It is Lisa Cosette. And her opponent from Germany. Her nickname is Kiki, or the Grim Reaper. It is Christina Grimm. And now we go to our feature table on our screen. From Spain, sponsored by Predator Hughes, Olhausen, Ben Billiards, and Biz Sportswear. It is Maite Repero. And from Miami.
All right, can you guys hear me? Testing, hello. Welcome everybody. This is Ashley Benoit here. I am doing this for Lonnie until she finishes up her match downstairs. Nice to be back. I missed the last WPBA event, so it's been a few months since I've gotten to play with these girls and see a lot of them. This should be a really good matchup here. We got Maite Repero and Alexandra Gulikova. I hope I'm not butchering your last name. And let's take a look at the match rules just for a refresher if anybody forgets. So lag for the first break, which we just saw. Alternate break format, 9 on the spot. You can break from anywhere. You don't have to break from the break box. Opponent racks. The 3 foul rule is in effect, and cue ball fouls only. So if they accidentally move a ball, they just have to ask their opponent if they want to move it back or not. And also the 9 counts on the break anywhere. So if you see that go down, it counts. Hello, everybody. Aw, thanks, guys. I'm excited to be back. I missed talking to everybody. It's definitely always a good time when the WPBA is in town.
We've concluded our match on table 7. Joanne Ashton being victorious and moving on. And Billy will continue on the one loss side. Congratulations.
Yeah, how awesome is this graphic here? Thanks, Frank Maialetti. Love to have you on board. I know you're going to step up our social media game, so we're thankful for you. I know I am. All right, so Maite snaps the one down. That 9 ball's moving too. I feel like we're going to see a lot of 9 on the breaks here. Doesn't have too good of a look at this 2, and then she might be able to make it, but that 3 is in a super tough position. Savannah's always ready to rock. That girl can wake up and hit balls and not miss. I feel like she dreams about pool. How do you get asked to come to WPBA tournaments? It's tough. When I first started, it was a few years ago, back when, we weren't getting as many international players as we do now. So I emailed the WPBA and was like, hey, I'm really interested in playing for you guys. I just sent them like a list of some of the stuff I've done, my Fargo rating, sent them some videos, and they were like, all right, we'll send you like an invite when we have an opening to one of our tournaments. And this was like near the end of 2022. And lo and behold, I ended up getting an invite for Dr. Pool that year. I had to make it through stage 1, which I did undefeated. So for my first WPBA event, I was really happy about that. But then I went 2 and out in the stage 2. I drew Margaret first round. Then I had to play Ashley Burrows, who unfortunately does not play on the tour anymore. I haven't seen her since then. But she was also a really good player. All right, so Alex misses the 2, gets fortunate hooking Maite. I mean, ball in hand on the 2 with it hanging, with that 3 ball. She might have a window between this 7-8 here if she wants to try to break it out. You could try and play a positional safe off of it, but you're going to leave Maite at least a piece of that 3 ball. I like trying to break it out, and if you don't get the breakout, then play the safety here. And this is our 50th year. How exciting to be able to be a part of it. Female pool is alive and well and getting better every day. We're definitely making a name for ourselves. Watch out, guys. And we got to give a thanks to our sponsors as well here. Got Olhausen, who is sponsoring this event. We're playing on their lovely tables. Do you guys like the look of these tables? Because I know I do. Those flush pockets make the difference. You know, sometimes when you're bridging. Very sleek looking. So we got Olhausen, Peach Hour, CPBBA cloth, Kamui. I'm sure there's a couple more. We'll get into them. We play them in all the time, just not WPBA. I mean, I know I do. You know, some of these girls might not, but I try and get in mix with the men whenever I can. Like, I'll be going to the Derby next week. I'm really looking forward to that. I went for a little bit last year, but it was like a last minute decision to go, so I didn't get into the tournaments, but I'm signed up for everything this year. I hope I get some good wins under my belt and the banks in one pocket, because that's what I'm most excited about.
So first on table number 5. In the corner from Wesley Chapel, Florida.
What do they play more, like Diamond or Brunswick? Honestly, it's like a mix of the two. I think the rails, the banks, I feel like play more towards the Brunswick side, but like the speed of the table is more along the Diamond side.
From Boiling Springs, South Carolina.
I haven't gotten to play on them too much though, so I'm excited. I'll probably have a better answer for you after I get some matches in.
And then our players then for table number 4 from Orlando, Florida. Sponsors include Eastern Billiards.
Lonnie's still fighting over on table 2 next door. Yeah, Lori John is seated top 16, I believe. So, I mean, you can just double check that. I don't know off the top of my head, but she's probably not playing till 2 or 4.
And then for table number 7 from Spain, new to the WPBA, her first event is this one.
All right, Alexandra's got the opportunity to draw first blood here. 6 to the 7 can be a little tricky. I just like shooting the 7 up table. The 8's so nice and close. You know, you can play a stop shot, play it to the corner, or you can follow it up a little bit depending on how straight you get on it and play it in the side. We'll see what she does here.
You all may begin with the lag. We'll have one more match still going on table number 2.
All right, there's a little bit of distance here. She might have to draw it out 2 rails or try and follow it up with some right English. $2 p.m. against Susan. Thank you. Yeah, so Lori John is playing at 2 p.m. against Susan Williams. Six ball wiped its feet on the way in. A little bit of a thin cut on the 7, but if she makes it, she doesn't really have to worry about position too much because that 8 is goes in the side. She just has to focus on making the 7 ball. Yeah, the Predator tables in Jacksonville had super tight pockets. They were a 4 and an 1/8, which I feel like that's just a little bit too tight for rotation. I mean, you could see it, even the guys were missing a lot. Like, you just can't work that cue ball like you normally can. I think 4 1/4 is like perfect for rotation, at least for the pros, because it's makes it tough enough, but not like to the point where we're worried about like position and stuff and like trying not to do too much with the cue ball. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think is the perfect pocket size for some rotation? You missed the 7 95 out of 100 times. Yes, this is an A-side match. This is the first round of the final stage. So I believe Alexandra had to make it through stage 1. That's a good shot there. Um, yeah, Yale Billiards did get their new tables. I know the front room is at least done. I'm not sure when the back room will be, if they haven't already. They're working on selling those tables, from what I've heard. But the front room definitely has all the new Gold Crown 7s in it, and they play good. I got to break in table 8, 4-inch pocket table. Yeah, but the Women's World Championship, I mean, tight pockets. Tight pockets are fine. Like I said, 4 1/4, but 4 1/8 is, especially for the way those Predator tables play, like it's just too much. And I wasn't the only one that said it. There were a lot of more on the top side of the women's that were a little bit upset about it, because they reverted back to their old tables. They were using the Arcos tables, I believe, in Bali, and the players liked them, but they didn't have enough for Jacksonville, so they went back to the other tables, and it was not good. Yes, I agree. If they want snooker pockets, play snooker or hay ball. Like hay ball is that Chinese 8 ball on the snooker pocket 9-footer. Definitely a different game. You don't move that cue ball around as much. So Alexandra drew first blood there. Maite's got a tough match in front of her here. This is a really good match. Watch that cue ball. All right, dry break from Alex there. Lonnie is winning. Last I saw, she was on the hill, 7-4, I believe. We can look at some live scores here in a moment. I don't want to interrupt this rack here. I think she tried to make that and came off the back of the 4. Got a fortunate little leave there. I don't know what she can do with this cue ball. If she can get it past the 3 and just nick the right side of this one and use the 8 as the blocker. If she can get past this 3, then that's the shot. Oh, she tried, but she couldn't get past that 8. Thank you. Says Ashley, I enjoy listening to you commentate on matches, but does that mean I'm rooting for you to lose? No, I want you to keep winning. All right, Lonnie has won her match because she is standing next to me currently. So she will be taking over in just a minute. I think she just left to go do something, but she'll be back. All right, guys, so I had a pretty late check-in from the airport, so I want to go hit some balls, but Lonnie is here to take over. I am sure you will hear from me again at some point this week. I know you'd all die without me, so Lonnie is taking over. It was nice talking. See you later.
All right, what's up, folks? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's enjoying the show. I know the first match with Jordan, I was sitting right next to them, so I actually noticed that she was playing pretty well. So Ashley's going to go warm up. I made her leave to go get warm. I told her just, go put some time in. She got in really late last night, so we want to make sure she's ready to go for her first round matchup. And looks like I'm going to get myself acclimated really quickly here with
Alexandra Gulikova and Maite Ropero. Yeah, I had a tough match with Michelle Monk. She's such a solid player with a lot of seasoning and talent, and I gave away some racks early. I was pretty upset about, and it took me a second to regroup, but I ended up sneaking it out at the end. So, thanks for everybody cheering me on. I appreciate that. It's tough to play Michelle. She's such a nice person, which sometimes when they're really super nice people, it's kind of hard to play them, right? All right, so we're going to get back at it. Looks like Alexandra tried to cross over the 6 and she ends up missing it, but she's left Maite, you know, it's a tough one. Maite can just roll a safe here, shoot the 6 through the 7-8 if she wants to. I don't know if she can sneak the cue ball through there, but she definitely can the 6. Okay, so she could get the cue ball, just barely get it through there. The problem with that is always this right here, right? And Alexandra was just shooting these balls in warm-up, like firing them in. So if her practice regiment is anything like her play at the table in competition, she should be just fine to pocket this 6. Go up table with a high ball. She's kind of second checking it. I don't know if it's just a little funky or maybe it's fallen a little straight. So she's concerned about the cue ball being able to get to the rail and back out. We'll see here in just a second. Thanks everyone in the chat room for the congrats. I appreciate it. All right, so like I said, that ball was a little straight, so she knew she was going to get some distance on the cue ball. She went ahead and just really hyper-focused on making the 6. She's left herself a nice 2-railer out of the right-hand corner pocket to get back out for the 8 in the same pocket. It looks like she's maybe putting just a tip of right-hand spin on the ball, so the cue ball tracks a little bit of speed. This is a tough shot on these tables. 2 rails out can be difficult, so she's forcing it. All right, she wants it to get above the 8, and it has. I don't believe the 8 is frozen. It looks like there is light between the rail and the shadow of the ball, so she should be fine here. I mean, these shots are tricky, Ray. I think I'd almost rather prefer them to be frozen, but she's definitely going to be okay. Thanks, everyone. Hi, Erica. Oh, Cal, have a nice night. We'll see you later on. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so she wants to hit this. I feel as though with maybe a little bit of pace so she can go back and forth. Oh, she tries to hold it. I don't like that holding that shot when the ball's not frozen. It makes it much more difficult, I feel. I'd rather just shoot that ball and let the cue ball track back and forth and kind of take what you may. Typically, you're going to end up shooting the 9 in the top right, but, you know, here you are. Thanks, Jude, in the chat room. Hi, everybody. Politico, hi, what's happening? Lots of the fans. I see you guys are already checking out the stream. I appreciate you doing that. Here in just a few minutes, guys, we're going to shut down the WPBA Facebook live feed. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Do me a favor, though, if you're currently watching on the Facebook, go ahead and pull back out and come on over to the WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We will still be live there. All right, so Maite gets herself on the board. Well done. Taking advantage of that unfortunate miss by Alexandra. Score is going to be 1-1. This is a race to 8. I'm sure, did they go over the match rules with y'all? They're going to lag for the first break. Alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents are going to rack for each other. This 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. All right, guys, I'm going to get back into the match here. I was doing some techie stuff, you know, trying to check out how the girls were able to manipulate the scoring, and there's some tweaking we need to do, but it'll be fine. Her name is a little bit weird for me, but thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping on over after this rack. We're going to shut down the Facebook, so make sure if you are watching on Facebook that you come on over to YouTube. All right, so a little bobble on the ball there from Alexandra. Maite's going to come to the table with a 3-ball deep in the jaws. Should be okay with me. A little bit of draw, maybe even some right hand spin to come out. She wants to catch the window. Just be careful not to hit this ball too thin so the cue ball just dies on the top short rail. She wants to hit a little bit fatter. Just like that. Allow the ball to decel on its own. Well done. All right, so we'll kind of explain how this tournament has worked so far. So this is the start of the final stage. There was a stage 1. There are 48 women that came in and played in stage 1, and 16 ladies advance out of that. So the top 8 from the A side and the 8 from the B side advance out, and then they come into the 32 seeded players, and that starts a whole nother tournament. So now here we are. This is the final stage. A little quick in that back swing there. She gets away with it. I'm sure she's not super excited about this shot on the 6, but should be okay. She's got lots of options. But anyway, so basically what happens is 16 ladies come from that stage 1, and they come into the 32 top seeded players coming into this event. And then so the 16 girls from the stage 1 bracket will draw blindly into 17 through 32 in rank. And then the top 16 actually get a first round bye in the final stage bracket. So if you come in seated inside the top 16, you automatically advance 1 round into the tournament. And then after these girls, the 16 come in from the stage 1, play against the 17 through 32 players, WPBA ranked players. The winner of those will advance into the top 16 seeded players. Double elimination, so it's like a whole new tournament. Whole new tournament. So, yeah, so we're starting fresh. Today's a new day for everyone. The top 32 ranked players coming in, grinding it out. They have not played. So, really, I feel like the players coming from the 16 from stage 1 actually have a little advantage over 17 through 32 because they have already played a couple days on these tables. All right, so it looks like, are there ladies taking a break? They may be taking a player break. Let me double check. And in the case that they are, we'll just talk a little bit about some of the stuff going on here. So the event sponsors for the Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6, we've had 6 events here. Special shout out to Iron City for hosting us that many times. They really like us around here. So all the sponsors from this event, Olhausen, Iron City Billiards, Peach Hour, and CPBA, those are the event sponsors. And then, of course, we've got our tried and trues, our tour sponsors here at the WPBA. You've got Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiard Supplies, Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations, Aramith, Diamond, and Simonis. Kamui, ICA Training Tools. I don't know if you guys have checked that out, but it's icatraining.com. Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, of course, and classic billiards, and How Tips, as well as How Professional Cues. So those are our tour sponsors at the moment. We also have some of the ball sets for sale right now. I do believe I have maybe 11 sets left. That's all I got. We got but they are previously used at one of our events. So the Aramith TV Pro Cup, $390 shipped inside the continental United States. If you want to purchase those, you can go to WPBA.com. Check out the store. All right, so they may be back in action. Did you guys see the cool player card? Did they put it up for you? Let's check it out. Pretty neat. This is our 50th season, the longest standing professional tour, I do believe, in the world. Kudos to everyone before us that made this all possible. Special thank you to our pioneers. One of them, Billy Billings, is actually still playing. She's in this event. I think she took an early round loss to Joanne Ashton, but still playing in our tour. And what a spectacular human being Billy is for her vision. All right, so real quick, what's going on around the room? Kia Bennett's 2-1 over Olivia Chang. Sylvia Lopez and Angela Janik are sitting at ones. Grimm and Cassette 2-1. Elul is up 2-0 over Rachel Lang, the Rhinestone. Chanel Lorraine's 1-0 over Crystal DePelsmaker. And Veronica Lyons up 3-0 over the Iron Maiden. Stephanie Mitchell taking a 1-0 lead over Julie Stevens. We're going to wait for these ladies to get back to the table. I was kind of rushing the scoring because I thought they were, maybe she was just rocking. All right, guys, give me just a second. Someone's just popped in the booth. Make sure you guys are taken care of. Just give me 2 seconds. All right, guys, so we're back in action over here on the stream. Christina Zlateva, the hostess with the mostess, just stopped in to chat with me, so I had to mute the mic. I asked her if she wanted to say hi, but she did not. She's busy bee today. So being a host and playing pool can be very tough action, so kudos to her for all the hard work she's doing. All right, I'm going to see if I can locate, because I came in late. Look for everyone's bio sheets. I'm not sure that they spoke about the girls. So Maite, they call her Miyagi. I love that, by the way. She is from Galicia, Spain. She's currently number 31 on the WPBA, but I don't know where she came in seated. She came in seated a little bit above that. She is a Mez-sponsored player, but she's also sponsored by Olhausen Billiards, Venn Billiards, and Vis Sportswear. So I'm Predator. Oh, playing equipment. She's playing with a Mez. I think there's an accident. This is maybe she's a Predator player as well. It's a little confusing. She's playing with a Mez, but it says on here that she's sponsored by Predator Q. So I don't really know exactly. I'm gonna have to get some clarification from Maite about that. And I'm looking for Alexandra's, but I could probably tell you most of her sponsors, to be honest with you. I've been doing this so long. I feel like I know all the girls so well. I probably know their list better than they do, to be honest with you. Thank you. So Christina just popped back in. So one thing I love, and I'm not going to lie, one thing I love about coming to a WPBA event and having, especially at ICB, they always give us great shirts. Like, they always give us great shirts. Like, so, yeah. So she was sponsored by Predator, but she moved around to Mez, and I knew that she went to a Mez, but it does still say on her sponsor sheet that she's sponsored by Predator. Now, Alexandra, she's currently residing in Miami, Florida. She's ranked number 57, but she's quickly moving up. She is sponsored by Predator Qs, which I knew that. Taum and Diamond Billiard Products, as well as Classic Billiards. I do believe she's got them on her jersey now, so I think she's came on board with them as well. So, which may be new, so it's not on her bio sheet, but I did see the logo on her jersey, so we know that's happening. All right, they've already got my bios all messed up in here. That's all right. It happens all the time. That's okay too. But Maite's fantastic. I think she's a wonderful human. Alexandra as well. I've spent quite a bit of time chatting with her. She just finished her schooling in Italy and got her visa and is now residing in Miami, which I think is awesome. So good for her. All right, so playing the containing safety there. She's got to take her chances that Maite doesn't come up with something, but there's a nice safety available here. If she can catch the window between the 9 and the 7, she can thin over the 6, bank it back towards the middle of the table and take the cue ball up table under the 7. If she's got that available to her, she feels like being offensive. Oh, there she goes. She's two-way shot. Always an option, always possible there. Should be able to just go ahead and roll this ball in, but she can get straight on the 8, and that would be perfectly fine. She can accept a little angle. Let's go to the left side and see if we got a better look. Okay, so pretty steep. She could maybe roll it in. Or she can just go ahead and play it and try to keep the cue ball under the 9. Well done. Well done. All right, Alexandra comes to the table. She got both her cues. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, and they do get 60 seconds after the break. These balls are pretty close to each other, but maybe she's opting not to risk it. All right, it's dark in there, and she's lost the cue ball. All right, Maite's going to be pleased with this. She's got a good opportunity here to take a 2-game lead. A couple different ways you can go about this. She can shoot the 7 and just roll the cue forward, shooting the 8 up table in the top right corner. Or she can draw it out, play the 7 with a little bit of draw, try to get it back up table some, like that. She got a little oomph out of that. I don't necessarily know that she wanted that much on it, but brand new cloth, clean balls, means that occasionally you're going to get a little more draw out of that than you maybe needed. Should be just fine. I like her just to go ahead and shoot this ball. She can try to draw it back a little just to get a little closer, but as long as she stays. All right, so I didn't expect that, but it works just fine. I actually didn't think she had that much angle. She must have just played it with some spin. All right, and she takes a 2-game lead. Maite Ropero up 3-1 over Alexandra Gulikova. Some of the matches going on around the room. Angela Janik takes a 2-1 lead over Sylvia Lopez. Christina Grimm 3-1 over U.S. Amateur Champion Lisa Cassette. Crystal DePelsmaker and Chanel Lorraine are 1-1. Elu Gibaragalu is up 4-0 over the Rhinestone. Stephanie Mitchell takes a dominant lead, 3-0 over Julie Stevens, and Veronica Lyon 4-0 over the Iron Maiden. So long ways to go in all these matches, but still they're going. Alexandra will be racking. Maite Ropero is up 3-1 and breaking. All right, so she's looking for a push. She doesn't have a clean look at the 2-ball. Just so you guys know, this camera is literally tucked in around the VIP section table, and it would not surprise me if it gets bumped, so we'll try to stick it out as long as we can. There was a comment in the chat about troublemakers. I did not get a moderator for that. I just don't have time to watch all of you guys. So the moderator is our tech director. You guys probably all know him. No names are probably needed, but make sure you guys behave. He's really quick on the buttons. All right, so a nice safety played by Alexandra. Maite may be able to swerve around the edge of this 9 to kick the 2. And actually, the cue ball will lend itself nicely if she can get enough of that 2 to kick it out. So a little bit of swerve action, swerve around, kick that out. The cue ball may either die there. Yeah, she's just getting some separation, and I think it's worked out nicely for her. If you guys are currently watching but not included in the chat, really, you need to join the chat. These guys are fantastic. We have the best chat room in all of pool streaming, in my opinion. So if you guys are interested in getting involved with the chat family, go ahead. We do accept donations through our chat. Any chat or any donations that we get, I will make a special announcement live on the stream. So we do appreciate any and all donations. It's how we continue to grow and make, improvements on our stream. So we do appreciate those. All right, so that worked out nicely. Got fortunate, but she'll tank it. One of our regulars in the chat, pro level, did you get a new picture? Looks like you got a new profile picture. All right, so I like her going 2 rails underneath this 2, trying to kick the 2 up table. She just has to be mindful of the cue ball dragging close to this lower left-hand corner pocket. We'll see, like that. Yeah, that's always a risk when you kick 2 rails underneath a ball that's pretty close to the end rail. Yeah, so unfortunately, she's given up ball in hand. The only thing that really does work in her favor is the 2. Let's go to the side view. The 2 is in a tricky spot. I don't think it's set up the best. It may sneak past the 4. She may have half a pocket, maybe 3/4 of a pocket on the 2. All right, this is tough, and the 3 sits in an awkward position. I don't know that there's oh, she might be all right. There is a window to cut it to the top right, but she ultimately, if she can pocket the 2 and with some angle able to slide the cue over, but she may just opt to pocket the 2 and accept a little bit longer shot on the 3. We'll see what she chooses to do here. Yeah, so she slid it over. Good shot. I love that play. And she falls on the rail, which makes for, positional play just much more difficult. Now she may have to roll it forward. I don't know if she'll miss the 9, but if she bumps the 9, she's going to have to just accept a longer shot on the 4. Yeah, so she bumps the 9, and the cue ball still pushes forward. I don't know that she's got a look on the pink. We'll see. Yeah, at best an edge of it. I don't think she has enough of it to pocket. Yeah, she tried to swerve around the edge. Not only did she miss it, but then she scratches. Nice to add insult to injury, right? It's brutal. All right, Maite's going to take advantage of this. I don't know if you guys have seen our socials or not, but the last night, the Pro-Am was so much fun. And I know they posted some videos and stuff, and it was just hilarious. They had the wheel, and the people that paid to play the pros in the Pro-Am when they were playing a pro, when they got to the 3, 6, and 9, you could spin the wheel. And when you spun the wheel, it was, they had to do some crazy stuff like shoot it on your right foot or shoot opposite handed or bank it or kick at it. It just made it very interesting. So it was a lot of fun. I think it was a very creative idea from the promoters to do something like that with the Pro-Am. And I know that everyone that was involved had an absolute blast. So once again, I want to make really clear, if you have never been to a WPBA event, you should put it on your bucket list. This is the only pro event, in my opinion, in the world where the players are friendly. They are in the room. You can communicate with them. They walk around the same spaces that you do. It's super fun. So make sure that if you ever get an opportunity to come to a WPBA event, that you take that chance. All right, 4-1. Maite Ropero taking a 3-game lead over Alexandra Gulikova. Here's a good look at what's going on. Elu Gibaragalu is up 5-1 over the Rhinestone. Crystal DePelsmaker taking a 3-1 lead over Chanel Lorraine. Olivia Chang taking a 3-2 lead over Kia Bennett when Kia was in the lead for a minute. Angela Janik and Sylvia Lopez are tied at 2s. Kiki, the Grim Reaper herself, Christina Grimm, is up 4-1 over Lisa Cassette. Veronica Lyons taking a very, very solid lead, 5-0 over Ada Leo. And Stephanie Mitchell still 3-1 over Julie Stevens. They are playing on Olhausen 9-foot tables, flush pockets, which, by the way, I love. All right, so wow. That's just not fair. Great break. The 3 rolls up and just takes away the 2 from Alexandra. Brutal. All right, so she may be able to swerve around the edge of this 3. No, there was a question in the chat about the shelves being deeper than diamonds. No, actually, I don't think that they are, but they are comparable. I don't know that they're deeper. I actually think the shelf is a little less, but they're definitely comparable. They play really well. All right, so she just went for the push, which I think is smart. There's a couple options here. I don't know what kind of cue ball control she feels comfortable with. She could cross over the 2 and put the cue under the 6. She could also bank the 2, keeping the cue ball under the 9, kind of using the 9 as a blocker ball. If she can get past the 6, she has a couple different ways she can go. She could go all the way up table if she'd like. The 6 is big, though, so we'll see. Well done. Oh, she just goes for it. All right. How'd you hit it? I think she's fine here. It's straighter than it probably looks to you guys at home. So she can just play this with a high ball. She can even maybe use just a tad of, I would say, right hand spin. Maybe just a touch to throw the ball towards the pocket with high ball and a little bit of spin. It adjusts her point of contact and she can push the cue ball past the side pocket and no scratch at all. All right, so a little bit of slide draw. Bring that cue ball back towards the center of the table. Yeah, so April, Sophia, and Melissa Helland are all overseas playing in the hay ball representing the USA. So we're cheering them on. We miss them because usually they're here. But we're also very happy for them to represent the USA. So good luck to them. I was watching a little bit of their match last night. Not sure how they did against Australia, but they were looking pretty good. If anyone in the chat knows the answer to that, let me know if Team USA won their hay ball match against Australia last night. I'd appreciate that. All right, so Maite making quick work, trying to get just another notch in the belt. This is a race to 8. And there you have it, 5-1 over Alexandra Gulikova. Now, this is, like I said, this is a race to 8, but right here at this 6-game mark, that's where we're at. We're getting ready to break rack 7. This is when we see momentum changes. So, oh, they ended up losing. Someone in the chat said, oh, no. Oh, that's brutal. We were totally cheering them on. And there was a question in the chat about a future event, Soaring Eagle, the Masters event. I just think they're still in negotiations. We're hoping that they can come up with a date that works for everyone. But as soon as we know, we'll post it back on our website. But thanks for watching our website. We appreciate that. We also are doing, if you're like Michigan, the U.S. Open is going to be in Michigan this year at the Island Resort and Casino. It's actually closer to Wisconsin, but over the bridge coming from southern Michigan, I believe it's called Harris, but really it's kind of like Escanaba. But the Island Resort and Casino, the hotel rooms are super affordable. The casino's small. They've got quite a few good food options and a Starbucks. So if you're interested in checking out the U.S. Open, that is always an option if you're in Michigan. All right, so dry break. Alexandra's got a look, but I don't think she can make it. She may have to cross over it, bank the one-up table. As long as she can miss the kiss, she may be able to go 2 rails underneath the 6. We'll see. She looks like she's just going to try to stop it there. Yeah. And that works also. Maite's got just the edge, I do believe. Wow, she hit that ball so well. I mean, she used all the pocket, but she still cut it in, and her cue ball was frozen on the bottom short rail. I do want to say thank you to as well to Christina Zlateva and Iron City Billiards. They always give us cool shirts, and this time we got a quarter zip or whatever it's called. Love that. Love it. They have all the sponsor logos on the back. The Iron City Invitational logo on the front. Great. Oh, it just stays up right in the jaws. Once again, these shots are definitely difficult. Hi, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I usually don't turn the booth cam on, but I was going to show you guys, everyone, the cool shirt. So it's super cool. It's like, Christine, that's the best thing about Iron City. I feel like I always come away with really cool shirts. Um, and I appreciate them for doing that for us. We definitely appreciate it. And all of us girls, we all like them because we wear them outside of just the tournament. So it's pretty neat. All right. This ball is really deep in the jaws. Makes it really difficult to come out of the pocket. All right, she's got it. It's got a lot of pace, though. It needs to slow down or she's going to end up under the 5. Woo, just enough. All right, so a really steep cut shot on the 3 into the side. It may be her best option. Although I wouldn't be mad if she opted to try to drain it to the corner. Just me personally. But if she makes it in the side, the 7's always there. The 6 is there. She's got to drag the cue ball in between. Oh, man, this is a lot of movement. I don't know if she can go high ball and miss all that. Yeah, I liked her going to the corner, just me personally. I felt like she had better cue ball control there. She just kind of last minute seemed like she went really quickly through that last stroke. All right, so they are not playing Call the 9. There was a question in the chat, which reminded me I was supposed to shut down the Facebook chat. All right, guys, so I'm going to leave it for this match just because, and then we will bring it back around. So if you're watching on Facebook, I'm going to leave you up. After this match, I am going to shut down the Facebook stream. Do need you to come over to WPBA Billiards on YouTube. Make sure if you're not already a subscriber that you do so. I forgot to mention to the girls that were running the stream first thing this morning that they had to shut that down after that match. So Facebook is getting an extra bonus match. All right, this is not, I don't know that this is bad. Yeah, she can see the 5, but I'm positive she can't see all of it. She has to cross over it. I don't think it's a scratch. I don't think the scratch is an issue. She should be able to cross over it. She does have to look for the kiss, but if she can cross over this ball and go 2 rails, use the 9 for a blocker ball, she should be okay. She could see way more of that ball than I assumed. Well, that is not a bad shot. Lots of distance. You know, this is a little bit tricky for Maite. If she catches this ball too thin, the 9 ball can be an issue. If she catches it too fat, she's probably going to miss it. So hopefully she can just hit this nice and clean. She's using a super high ball. See, the 9, if she caught it, that was the only problem with using high ball and cutting it thin. The 9 was always a factor. Now, if she can cross over the 6, the 8 ball is going to be a pleasant sight to see. She can also bank the 6, put the 6 on the 8, and put the cue ball under the 9. A couple different ways she can play safe here. There's nothing really offensive. I mean, the offense is a total sellout if you don't make it, so. Yeah. I feel like she kind of last minute went too quick through that last stroke. Yeah. So I am actually familiar with Alexandra enough that I've watched her play that I'm telling you she's super choppy right now. Um, like she's not as smooth as she typically is. Like all her pauses are forced and maybe a little too exaggerated. Seen some stuff in the chat about Oscar Dominguez's action match. We also were familiar with that, but you know, I love that everyone watches all the pool. So thank you for watching the ladies as well. Hopefully we play a little faster than Oscar's opponent did. Yeah, she's a little, she got to smooth it out just a tad for her, I feel. Yeah, she's a little bit forcing the pauses, maybe a little too much. Just not quite settled. All right, so Maite's got a look and a lot of confidence. A lot of confidence. Yeah, pro level in the chat. He's said he's seen Alexandra play a lot on the Euro Tour, and she has played several times on the Euro Tour. She's had some nice finishes as well. All right, so she's got it. This is a tough one. She's straight. These are very missable balls because you're trying to force something to happen. Now, she's got to go in all in. She's just accepting the shot. She's probably going to just go for the bank. Don't think there's anything wrong with that because she didn't want to force the cue ball to do anything and risk missing the 8 ball. I'm not necessarily mad about that. Now, me personally, I would have liked to have just, she had enough of it. She could have just drawn it straight of table and accepted more cut. But she misses it on the pro side of the bank. And here we are, folks. Alexandra, ooh, and the 9 darn near freezes up on the top short rail. It's rough action for Alexandra. You know, some days you're the windshield, other days you are the bug. All right, and I'll answer some of the questions in the chat. I think it's Ms. Mila. I'm not sure if I'm right. She asked if I was ever going to make it to a tournament at Hard Times in Sacramento. I would love to meet you too, first. Secondly, yeah, just tell Collins to sponsor me and ship me out there. I'll even help him with the stream. All right, let's go. Let's see what Alexandra goes for. I feel like the safety is just as hard as the shot, but the ball is pretty much frozen, which makes it very difficult to bank. Yeah, what a tough situation Alexandra was in there. Maite got a good love bump after missing the bank on the 9. And with this 9 ball, Maite could take a 6-rack lead, or a 5-rack lead, excuse me. All right, there you have it, 6-1. Maite Ropero over Alexandra Gulikova. There may be another player break coming up. Not sure. One of them took a break earlier. I want to say it was Alexandra, so she cannot take another break. Now, Maite could, in which case Alexandra could step away if she'd like. Real quick, guys, I do want to let you know We have 12 sets, 11, I apologize, of the TV Pro Cup Aramith balls for sale. $390 shipped inside the continental United States. You can purchase them at WPBA.com. These are previously used by the ladies here at the WPBA. All right, so we're back in action. We are using the perfect template rack for this event. I think we're in negotiations right now to find out who our rack sponsor for the year will be. There you go. If you guys want a quick link to the store on our website, our admin, Mr. Frank Mailetti, I'm not telling, but I am telling who my admin is right now, posted it in the group chat. So if you're interested, the link is in the chat. Go check it out. It's a quick trip over to our website to purchase the Pro Cup set of balls for $390. You can, I promise, Google it. You can't get them for that cheap. All right, Pro Level says, I'm going to hold you to that. If I ever make it to San Antonio, I want tacos and margaritas. Okay. All right, so she overstruck this. She overstruck the one, so she overran her position. There is an easy safety here for Alexandra. I'd like to see her keep it as simple as possible, but put some lockups down. Let's see if she opts to do so. She can roll this ball in between the 7, 9, maybe even using the 9 to stop it, but keeping the cue under the 7. Yeah, she overstruck it. She probably would have liked to have hit the 9, but she definitely kept the cue ball close to that top short rail. You know what? There was a question in the chat about the Aramith Blacks. I actually may have one set still available. If it's available, go ahead and go to the link that was posted in our chat. Go to WPBA.com/store. If there is, there may be only one set left. So if you're interested in that Aramith Black set, you probably ought to get over there. Wow, she drains it, folks. How'd she hit that? And 3 rails for position. Four's a little steep. Should be okay, though. She can just roll it in. Yeah, I definitely like that better. I'm actually not a fan of just rolling the balls in. And to be fair, they just brought the tables in. So we're still in the settling phase. How awesome is it, though, that Olhausen literally brought in 10 of these tournament pro billiard tables? I mean, how awesome is it that they brought it in? And great that ICB, they just yank out all their tables and completely clear the space for our tables, which is amazing. So thank you to Olhausen and Iron City. They're just always taking care of us. We really enjoy being here. All right, she wants the cue ball to travel with a little bit more pace. Should be okay. Let's go to our side view. Yeah, so this is just, she can actually shoot this with a center ball as long as she doesn't catch it too fat. And the center ball will make the cue ball track to the top long rail in your view. And then back out and back towards the top side pocket. Okay, so she played high ball and cut it fatter. If you shoot it thinner with center ball, it does the same thing. It's just a matter of how you like to hit the balls. So there was a question about why not raffle the ball sets. I'm not all the way opposed to that. I'll have a discussion with our our board and see what their thought process is on that. All right. Maite, 7-1. 6-rack lead over Alexandra Gulikova. This is a race to 8. I think they were a little confused. It is a race to 8. Alexandra came from stage 1. And Maite is a seeded player. So Maite may have been watching the stage 1 yesterday and thought it was to 7. I'm not sure. But it is definitely a race to 8 in the final stage. Maite is on the hill and breaking. Yeah, Maite is playing very confidently. Oh, she's going to lose the rock, though. That always happens when you're on the hill, I feel like. It's when all the bad things happen. All right. Hi, Ashley, in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're resting, my friend. We will have Christina Zlateva and Kathy McDaniel on the stream next. So our hostess with the mostess. Will be on the stream next. I know she is a fan favorite. This is her home pool room. She's sponsored here by ICB. Oh, see, and I just really think her timing is off. I think she's choppy, and her pauses are very, very exaggerated right now. And usually there's a very fluid transition with Alexandra. So I don't know if she didn't sleep well. Who knows? First round match. She's on the stream. Like, who knows what, right? We're all pool players. We know every day we're like new people. Every day we're a different personality, a different player, all the things, right? That's why no one has perfected the game yet and no one's quit playing it unless they're mad. Mad people quit playing it. But, all right, so Maite can shoot this ball. She's going to have to playing it with some inside, it looks like. This is a tough shot to hold the cue and make the ball. So she threw the ball out of the pocket. Ideally, she would have liked to have been able to just play it with some pace and come down to this lower short reel and back out. But the 8 and the 6 make that very difficult to do. And this is a tough shot as well. Like, yes, the ball is makeable. Yes, it's in front of the pocket, right? But there are so many factors that play into this shot. So the 5 ball is a very big ball here. You've got to catch the window between the 5 and the 9 if you got any shot of coming around. But then you also got to catch the window between the 7 and the 8. This is a very difficult position for Alexandra. Okay. Nope. See, there were just too many factors. All right, ball, stop. Oh, this poor girl. The level of frustration I feel is though, like for Alexandra, like as a pool player, I so understand what she's going through right now. Like she just feels like when she does have an opportunity, it's not a great one. Or there's always something like, okay, for the example, that 3-ball shot, you know, there's all these things that she had to avoid. All right, so the 6-ball makes this pocket big. I like her kicking at this. 2 rails would be better, but 1's sufficient. A little hop off that top short rail. No, but no, good hit. No ball in hand. All right, so here we go. I don't mind this. I think she actually, personally, I don't mind her playing this with a ton of inside English. Letting the English take the ball to the pocket. She played a carom. I didn't even know that was actually available. I thought the 6 was too far ahead. Good shot by Maite. And it sits up. That's clean living right there, folks. She may be a little straight on it, but I think she's fine. She may be able to just elevate. She needs angle on the 5 anyway, so if she chooses to level Q, that's fine too. But if she can elevate it all, she would just drag it over. All right. Well done. She catches the window between the 8-7. Dangerous, but works. It's dark in there. I do believe she's supposed to let the cue ball go. I don't think she's supposed to catch it. I don't know what the rule is on that, but there is a rule in the WPBA about catching the ball if it falls in the pocket. She's supposed to let it go and go to the return to get it. I don't know what the exact rule is, but I know there is something pertaining to that, just like there's a no concession on the 9-ball. Hi, Lisa. There was a question about the players streaming their own matches. So I don't know. I know that here they're probably not going to be able to, but that's not because they can't. The Wi-Fi here would never allow it. It'll kick them off. Now, I know a lot of them are going to record. A lot of them are going to record their matches and then maybe post them later. So that's always an option. I don't know what their stream rule is for this event. I apologize. Yeah, there's definitely something going on. I think her timing is just so far out of whack, and now she's so far down in the match that mentally you're just like, yeah, I don't care. And I know that's a terrible thing to say, but it does happen, and I think everyone's aware of that. Well, KZ will not need to record her match because she will be on the stream. So she will be playing up next against Kathy McDaniel, who's coming from stage 1. Kathy had a nice win over June Meyer first round, so she draws right into Christina Zlateva. All right, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Maite Ropero advancing over Alexandra Gulikova and a really solid scoreline of 8-1. So our next match will be Christina Zlateva versus Kathy McDaniel. Guys, we're going to go ahead and I'll put you guys on the room view and let you guys check out what's going on around the room. I'm going to mute my mic and do some back end work. Thank you guys for watching. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube.
Perfect.
All right, everybody, how's it going? My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and we are getting ready for a second round A-side matchup between Kathy McDaniel and Christina Zlateva, the hostess with the mostess. We are waiting for them to start the scoring downstairs. Hopefully it all fits inside the bracket. I'm actually going to be stepping away. I have a match which will be in the top of your view here against Ashley Rice. So I will be leaving, but I'm leaving you in very good hands. My friend Frank Mieletti from BSN and board member here at the WPBA is going to be taking the reins for a few minutes remotely. Frank, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, this is awesome. So we may also have someone else stepping in to help Frank out through the process. This is going to be your view for now. I'm going to step away. Frank Mieletti, go ahead. Take it over, bud.
Thanks. What's up, guys? I am just here to fill in. We have Lonnie going to go over there and shoot. I can never replace her, but I'm going to do my best to at least come to a good second place. All right, we got Christina Zlateva versus McDaniel. This should be a good one. Just get matches announced really fast, and then we will go. And if you do me a favor, really quick, and hit that like, share, and subscribe button for me, that would be amazing. We'll probably have a special guest join in with me at some point, maybe one of the players as soon as they're done playing their matches. The Women's Professional Billiards Tour, we always want to make sure that we have some of our great players in the rock. We got something. We got something coming up. Not sure if it's my audio, guys. It might just be what you're hearing from the background. Just give me a second here. We'll have some. All right, we have the lag. Christina Zlateva has won the lag. Seems like we might be getting Ada Leo in the box here with me in a second. SD, I've been here the entire time, buddy. All right. Sounds like they muted their mic finally. So here we go. Christina Zlateva cracking the rack here. All right. One ball on the side. Cue ball's going to come up table, land towards the top. Two's on the bottom end, close to the 8 ball. Don't really see her having a great opening shot. She might be able to tuck the cue underneath the 8. Yeah, I think because I'm remote, I'm accessing here in Philadelphia. The other remote on the opposite end was probably still live, so that was a lot of times what you were hearing popping in and out. So if you're new to me, I am the new technology director here for the WPBA, and my hopes and dreams here in this position is to bring a real professional feel. Not that my predecessors have not, but mine's to bring a real professional, updated feel, almost like an ESPN-esque, maybe with some cinematic stuff to it, to the tour. And hoping all the ladies are going to really like what I have to offer, and of course all the fans too. I think we're going to get Ada Leo here with me in a few seconds. All right, Kathy McDaniel comes to the table. She didn't have the best leave here. She's behind the 9, 2 balls behind the 7, so she's going to go airborne. Possibly either going to try to clip it to maybe come off the bottom rail coming into the 2 ball on the way out. Oh, she missed it. It's going to be ball in hand. This little Tava. What's S&D say? Too bad about the Eagles. Yeah, we threw a lot of things around the house that day, but yeah, seasonal. Was it pitchers and catchers for baseball? They'll report probably in 60 days. So there she is, the Iron Maiden herself, Ada Leo. Yeah, we got Christina Zlateva or Miss Layer versus Kathy McDaniel. No, not yet. Got to figure out one for her. So, 80, you're coming off your match, correct? Mm. New tables for you, right? Yeah, I've never played on the new Olhausen tables. I have played on the CPBA cloth. I will say that plays very strong. But I'd like to get one of these tables that plays different. Hmm. There we go. All right, so Tava's got the 5 sitting right there in the corner. 6 is lined up. She can either float over to the left and play it in the right side pocket, or she can just draw directly back. Oops. All right, 8 of the it looks like so I can hear you great. I think you have to unmute the sound going to the stream because the fans are saying they can't hear you on the microphone.
Hello, can you hear me now? I changed it to pod track. I turned it on.
Okay, can you hear Ada, everybody?
I think the CPBA, someone asked about what is the difference between CPBA cloth versus Simona's. I think the roll keeps rolling. I mean, it has more rolling, if that makes any sense.
Gotcha, yeah. Well, speaking
Hello,
of that,
everyone. Nice to see
Dave, we got
everyone.
a nice 2-rail roll here off of that shot. She's going to have the 8 ball into the corner.
I didn't unmute myself from the system, so sorry.
It's all good. Listen, there's so much technology that goes into a stream, and sometimes we'll forget to click a button.
Yeah, so please like, share, and follow the stream so that we can continue to bring free streams of these ladies playing.
And if you'd like to donate to the WPBA, you're more than welcome to. All the donations will go into helping making my job a little bit better, so I can provide you with some great commentary, some great streaming, and really, helping the tour out for these ladies.
So we are at a race to 8. Did we go over the rules?
Not yet.
All right, let's look at the rules. So we are lagging for the first break. I know we had started already, so let's just go over the rules for the newbies who are watching the stream. And then it's an alternate breaks format. It's 9 balls on the spot. It's no break box. The opponent racks. Although you can check the opponent's rack, you can't touch it. You can tell the opponent to fix it. And it's 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and cue balls fouls only.
That sounds like a great format to me. All right, rack 2, Kathleen McDaniel breaking.
So we have a really strong season coming up. If you want to go check out the WPBA events tab, our next event is Classic Billiards, February 12th through 15th over in Lauderhill, Florida, near Fort Lauderdale. So if you want to come and check out the ladies in person, it is free admission.
I cannot wait for that one. That's going to be such a vibe down there. Tomorrow we're going to have a special announcement of a returning player that's going to play in the event. That's going to be great for the WPBA, and hope you guys tune in tomorrow for that.
Yes, correct. Someone asked about 9-ball making on the break if it counts in all the pockets. All the pockets count.
Yeah, I like that rule, especially with the 9 on the spot. It's tougher to get it into a pocket. So, if you get it in there, might as well get the reward for it. So Christina's got a couple options here. She can tuck the cue 2 rails down behind the 3. She can play to the right side also and use the 7 for cover.
And everyone who doesn't know, it is the 50th anniversary of the WPBA.
Yeah, what do you think about our cool 50th anniversary logo?
I think it's really nice.
We're going to be firing that out everywhere.
Are you going to come up with a theme song? It's golden. I'm sure there are various theme songs that you can
I'll reach out to a couple
apply.
of my artist friends, see what we can come up with.
So that was really nice save. I'm looking to see some jail saves. And I mean, especially since that 8-9 is not in a good spot up there.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work to get that one out. Oh, almost got it to the
wow.
side. Good try. See a couple people in there. We got Politico in the chat.
People are guessing who that special guest is for the next event.
They can keep guessing. They'll find out tomorrow. We're trying to do what we're going to call legacy players. Every event this year, we're going to try to have a player that was either a past influence or champion.
So who's
or
this tournament's legacy player?
We got to when we decided to do it. We got a little too late for this event, but
Ooh, that's a very nice save there from Christina, breaking out the problematic 8-9 and sticking it behind the 9. Let's see how Kathy works out this kicking.
yeah, I have been in talks with a lot of the former champions. One that I am really I'm begging. I can tell you that, folks. I'm offering things. I'm offering pickups, airfare, limo rides. I'm trying to get this one particular individual there, and if I can do it, you will absolutely love it. I guarantee.
For which event?
For whatever one she wants to play in.
Oh, I see. But you already have locked down the next tournament.
I do have
Special
the next
guest.
one down. Yep, and we'll find that out tomorrow, probably around 2:00.
Oh, so
let you know
please
about
stay tuned. 2 o'clock tomorrow, Central Time. We are in
Maybe
Central
2
Time.
o'clock, maybe 4, maybe 6. You might have to watch all day to figure it out, but it'll pop up. I guarantee it.
Well, Kathy is on 2 now after scratching on that kick attempt. Christina can try to get her on 3 foul right now. I would think she will be tucking that cue ball behind the 6.
Yeah, 3 foul. I tell you, when I 3 foul an opponent, it gives you a little bit of like a pep in your step, knowing that you just basically put the cue ball anywhere you felt like it.
I'm thinking Christina's like, everything's pretty spread open. I'm going to try to run out.
Yeah.
I mean, if she gets out of line, she does have an option to try to 3 foul her. But if everything's all open, might as well run it out.
Yeah, if it's there, go for it.
And another thing we're having this year is the Women's U.S. Open in April over at Island Casino in the Upper Peninsula, Michigan.
Okay, table 4 has been completed with Crystal the Maker moving on and Chanel Lorraine will move to the 1 lock.
Is Tara Connor doing our announcements right now, it sounds like?
She is. Unfortunately, Dean is not feeling well, so we have some excellent volunteers. I like Tara Connor's announcing style. And
Yeah,
then
she sounds good with him, like.
And she can pronounce some of our problematic names correctly, so very happy for me. I'm very happy about that.
All right, on table 4.
Dave was going to come 2 rails, 6 ball. Shuff around the table.
And then I'm so happy to have us come back to New York City area for Rax Bar and Billiards in March. So that means I don't have to get on an airplane.
That's actually my favorite tour stop over there at Rax.
And I'm so happy to see some of our super fans in attendance here. Glenn Miller and his wife, Mina, Travis here. Always a great supporter of the WPBA tour. So you think Christina's going to pull it over to the right side for
She
this
might just
8
play
ball?
center ball maybe and just put it towards the center of the table. We had some fans here asking for an update on the scores after this rack.
Oh, she hit that very hard. Rattled it in the pocket. Yeah, we'll go around the room after this rack, and then we can talk about who is playing and what is the result of that.
Yeah, we started only a few matches. There's a couple matches that are waiting because we have 2 matches lagging behind from the previous round.
Well, I feel like a lot of these ladies are not familiar with these tables, so they're being extra careful.
Yeah, I could definitely agree to that one. Kathy pockets the 7. She has the 8 ball.
I find these center pockets very pointy, so you have to be very accurate on aiming.
I don't know too much about Kathy's game. She's a newer player to me. I know she's not newer on the tour, but I've met her a few times. Very nice woman. I just don't know a lot about her game as I would say maybe a Christina Tkach or someone like that. So, Ada, if you have some insight on it, I'd love to hear about Kathy's how she plays.
Well, Kathy's just joined the tour last year. In fact, Iron City Billiards last year was her first stop. So she hasn't been on the tour very long. And I think we're all trying to figure out what her play style is. I have not played her before, so I can't tell you for sure. Oh, that's another one Christina has hung.
2 in a row.
These corner pockets, very tough.
Tell you, we got a lot of speculation going on here in the chat on who our announcement's going to be tomorrow. That's exactly what I want. I want some buzz. I want some thoughts.
I
Think
don't
about
think they're very
all
tight.
players.
As far there's a question about pocket size. I think it's about 4 1/4, but it's just the way the pockets are cut and how it comes off the rail. That's the part that the players have to figure out. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Frank.
No, don't worry about it. So, folks, you actually might possibly hear Ada and I possibly stumble over each other because it's remote access, me commentating in. So there is a slight little bit of delay from her voice coming to me and mine going back to her. So if you could bear with us, we just have a lot of our great players that are playing right now in their matches. And as soon as, they get done, they'll jump in.
Oh, let's look around the room. So we have Kia Bennett 7-6 over Olivia Chang. Angela Janik 7-7 with Sylvia Lopez. Christina Tkach taking a lead 2-0 over Joanne Ashton. Susan Williams 1-0 over Lori John Brown. We have our feature table match 1-1. Christina Zlateva and Kathy McDaniel. Voice of the stream Lonnie Fox-Raymond 1-0 over Ashley Rice. Caroline Powell 1-1 with Emily Duddy. And Susan Mello is still getting started with Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll.
We got 1-1 on the score going into rack number 3. Guys, also make sure you check out probably this coming Monday. I believe they're going to have them on the website, but the new WPBA 50th anniversary gear is coming out. And these jackets that you see, you're going to love them. They have 2 different style. Actually, it's the same style jacket, but it's going to be 2 different levels. You can buy, one that's like a screen print, or you can buy the full customized embroidered jacket, the WPBA 50th anniversary logo. You love it. They're going to have matching polos, matching hats, and it's a limited time offer too. They're only making a certain amount, and then once they're gone, that's it. They're gone. We're not making any more.
Yeah, I do see some of the gear and the apparel here because Big Family Custom Creations has a little booth here with a lot of different merchandise. So if you're in attendance and want to pick up some gear or some really nice apparel, you can talk to them. Well, we have a big mess here, so let's see what happens. Maybe some 3-foul possibility because this table is not free. Clumpy mess in the top that the players have to navigate.
Yeah, getting from that 1 to the 2 might be a little tricky. She could get a good bump here. No. It's a complete wall there of balls. She's going to have to come off the left side rail and hope to either kick the 2 in the corner or just maybe get a little lucky and kick it around the table and get safe.
I think she has to kick it around the table because we've got this, wall of China. I don't know, wall of balls.
SD, that's actually what the logo is going to be on the 50th anniversary T-shirts. It's WPBA 50th logo. They're going to do 2 versions: a black T-shirt with the logo or a white T-shirt with the logo.
Now, Frank, do you think the events are solidified now, or we're still working out details for more events?
I think we have our calendar year set. Let me pull up here. I'll take a look at it. We have obviously this event. Then we go to Classic Billiards next month. And then after that, we're going to Rax in New York. Then in April, to the Island Casino US Open. And then we have our special event there in June, Bike Week. And then we have WPBA Felt out in Colorado in August.
Where's Soaring Eagle? Is that still happening?
I think the Soaring Eagle details are just being worked out right now. I think
I see.
there's going to be a date change. We're just going over some of that with the venue.
Yeah, so it looks like we're missing an event from the calendar. Soaring Eagle, that's our premier big points season super championships. I'm not sure what the technical term is right now. And then we're also going to Janet's room in October.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll be at that also.
And then December will be our season finale over in Central Wisconsin Expo and Convention Center in Rothschild, Wisconsin. The Dr. Poole event.
Tour championship. All right, ball in hand here for Kathy. She's got to give this 2 a ride here. She's got to play it to the corner, let the cue ball roll down. Ideally, she'd want to hit the 5. She does. It doesn't land her in a great spot.
Well, she can skim it and play a safety.
Yeah, there could be a potential safe on the skim. She wants to play it. If she does play the skim, she wants to try to almost back cut it because she wants to use the 6 and the ball that's next to her as the blocker.
Let's see if there's maybe a side view. Here we go.
That's a great view. You see Joanne Ashton, Christina Tkach in the background there. Joanne's one of my favorite people to be around. She's very bubbly and funny.
Yeah, I don't know if she can see it on the right side. The 9 might be sticking out a little bit. So she's going to have to kick it from behind the short rail where she's pointing her stick.
She made a good clean hit. That's correct, Stephen Bishop. This is table 1. The mainstream is table 1, our main TV table. And table 2 is Christina Tkach versus Joanne Ashton.
So if you are on digitalpool.com and you want to see who the next live stream match is, look for table 1 in the bracket.
I
You
can
can-
tell you at 4 o'clock, our next live stream match will be Margaret Fefalova-Steyer versus Elu Karibaroglu.
Kibaralu. Do I have to tell you how to pronounce this name too?
What's this?
It's Elu Kibaralu.
That's not how she was pronouncing it in Philly. Okay.
Maybe she
Kibarlu.
Americanized it for you, but it's
Yeah, it might be
Kibaralu.
good. Ada is our resident grammar police. She hooks it up and makes, what's it, 6 languages you speak? How many you speak?
Right now, I'm working on 15.
15.
I'm the pronunciation police.
You're you ever watch Star Trek? Lieutenant Uhura. She spoke all those different languages.
Yes, she's an
that's you.
inspiration. Actually, like there are different versions of Star Trek that have that similar character.
Yeah. Now put my nerd flag out there. Oh, almost tries to make the 6.
Yeah, which is the one with the Scott Bakula with Generations? Maybe he also had a character that spoke multiple languages.
That's Enterprise.
Oh, Enterprise.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got Christina tree-topped over here.
Yeah, that one's going to be tough. That's one of those shots you can't do too much with it. You just got to coast it and just trust your mechanics. She did. She trusted it right down the rail. Good shot by. Now, Ada, she's the correct pronunciation is Latova, correct?
Zlatova, correct,
Yeah.
but she Americanized it to
Yeah.
Zlateva.
I think the first time I said that in front of her, she looked at me and kind of cocked her head, like know how to pronounce my name.
Yeah, she's from Bulgaria, where they grow the best tomatoes. She actually brought some seeds back and grew them in her backyard and gave me a tomato.
How was it?
It was delicious.
Did you make pizza with it?
No, I ate it like a salad. I cut it up and put some salt on it and just ate it. Lieutenant Hoshi, thank you people in the chat helping me out.
All right, she's getting the cue ball around the table here. It has a 7 to the corner. I would expect she's got a couple different options here. She can come 2 rails out, so it'd be a bottom left, coming off the right side rail, and back across to the left side rail.
Oh, people are testing me in the chat. They want me to pronounce Polish words.
Pro level, that one was the worst for me. I actually had to call him and have him tell it to me.
Really?
For Conrad's last name, yeah, I had to have
Mhm.
Conrad. I do that to a lot of players. I'll text them and have them send me like a voice message of how they pronounce their name when I do their matches.
All right, let's check the room out. Wow, we've got Kia Bennett, 7-6. No one's giving any leeway in that match from the previous round. Christina Tkach still 2-0 over Joanne Ashton. Susan Williams and Lori John Brown 1-1. We are looking at a new match getting started. Ava Weems versus Brittany Bryant. Lonnie Fox-Raymond 2-1 over Ashley Rice. 1-1 Caroline Pound and Emily Duddy. And Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll 1-0 over Susan Mello.
Emma Weems, one of our great juniors here on the tour.
Yes, her nickname is the Faunus. Do you know what that is? I had to look it up.
Say this again.
Faunus.
Is that a baby deer?
It is not a baby deer.
Okay. What is it?
It is a genus of butterflies.
A genius of butterflies.
Genus. It's like a category of butterflies. Or a type of butterfly.
Lisa Carver here is saying that if the potential legacy player would be Miss Belucas that I have to send a Bentley or a Rolls. I got a little bit of cash. I don't got that kind of baller money though.
I have met Miss Belucas. She's a legend.
Jeannie is a very nice woman. All right, Christina's got the 1 to the side pocket. Gonna let the cue float over. She might take a little bit of a back cut here on the 2, trying to get the cue ball to come between the 6 and the 9.
I just got to be careful about not running into the 6. There are no Polish names in this tournament, so
Thank God.
nothing too difficult.
I would have such a hard time with it.
So, have you obtained proficiency in pronouncing Conrad's name?
I have, because it came directly from him, and I literally practiced it. I destroyed it, I think, last year at the Derby or the International. It was bad.
Okay. Would you like to say it again?
So it's Conrad Judician. It's musician with a J, is how he told me to pronounce it.
I think that's Americanized. I want to hear from his mouth.
All right. We'll say, we'll use the American pronunciation. Lateva has the ball in the side pocket. She'll need to double the rail here. 5 ball going into the corner. Wants to avoid hitting the 9, so she'll play left rail, right rail, come back out. Ideally, what she'd like to be able to do is when she comes off the second rail, go in between the 9 and the 6.
She just floated it in.
Good shot.
Yeah. I would do the same. I'm kind of not comfortable on these rails right now. I feel like it's my first match was like Goldilocks. This shot's too hard. This shot's too soft. This shot is just right.
Just rifle them in, right?
Yeah. Gotta be careful. No rattling it in the pocket. Just like that. Nice, confident stroke.
A little bit short, but she's okay in the position that she's at. She'll just play right into the side pocket. Should just come right around the 9.
Don't be on the rail. Just a little bit off the rail. No one wants to shoot on the rail.
All right, 9 ball in the corner. She's going to take a 3-1 lead.
All right, let's play some commercials.
Aramith Black, $460, includes shipping inside the continental USA while supplies last. Go to WPBA.com to purchase. Aramith ball sets have the premium resin with Vitrotech technology that hardens the surface for durable brightness. These ball sets were used one time previously at the 2025 Women's World 8-Ball Championships. Remember, the best always use the best.
All right. Christina making a nice break. Everything's all spread open. Oh, we have a correction on Ava's nickname. It is a God of the Forest, Plains, and Fields. Hey, the first thing I saw when I did a search on faunus was butterflies. So maybe there are multiple meanings here.
PB owner saying he's pretty sure the J is pronounced like a Y in Polish. Yeah, I just call him Conrad. I'm not even trying anymore.
I think it's pronounced Jusinsen, but I would have to ask him to pronounce it for me. And there's a lot of ch sounds in Polish too.
All right, Christina's got a nice flow to her. She's got the 4-ball waiting in the side pocket. Just gonna let the cue roll. Might want to put it right around center table. Give herself an angle on the 5-ball to play to the corner.
Yeah, center table. Most options. Home base.
You guys might hear my dog barking in the background. Miss Leia. She got about an 800 pool Fargo for dogs. So if you hear her barking, she's most likely trying to get into some action.
Is that your bulldog? Is it bulldog?
Yeah, she's a bulldog. Yep.
Mhm.
And she's got a slight little angle on the 6, so she'll just look to maybe spin the cue ball with some left-hand English right off the left rail. But just as I say that, she's going to line up for a draw. Just a little bit of a stun. Christina's looking pretty good here in her opening round. It's her first matchup of the tournament. She's top 16, so she caught one of the buys, but it's Kathy's second match. S&D, yes, the shirt links for the 50th anniversary shirts are not there yet. They will be there by Monday. I was just putting that link in the chat there if anybody wants to bookmark it. But we will have them up there for you by Monday, and yeah, I guarantee you guys are going to love it.
Christina's like, I'm done playing around.
Yeah, she's playing the ball very well. Nice fluent strokes just coming off the rail.
She's waiting for the next table.
All right. She's looking to pocket this ball and take herself a 4-1 lead.
All right, let's check out this other commercial.
In real estate, just like in pool, the setup is everything. When I play pool, I don't just focus on the ball in front of me. I'm planning my next shot. Selling your home works the same way. It's not about putting a sign in the yard. It's about positioning you for the next move, whether it's a quick sale, top dollar, or finding a dream home. With the right strategy, we don't just take the shot, we run the table. Let's line up your winning shot today.
So there's a comment about whether or not there's an event in Florida. You're in luck next month. February 12th to 15th, we'll be going to Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. Very close to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, it's going to be such a great event. They actually just redid the entire one half of the room. They expanded and put in this brand new arena that I was actually part of the construction for. And there's going to be us, the WPBA, and then following that's going to be a big pro event for Matchroom. So the room is going to look amazing when we get there. They just got a bracket wall set up with a full digital pool set up. So I think every single table for that event will be able to be streamed.
It looks like Kathy got one on the break here. She almost speared that one ball into the side pocket with 9 ball on the spot. That's what you're looking to do with the one ball, is to send it into the side pocket. So now she's seeing if she can combo this 3-ball in, or she's gonna have to play it safe. So have to see what's gonna happen.
And just to add a little bit more to that classic billiards event, that's a $50,000 added event. And it's going to bring out all the best players in the world, because the Predator event is the next week. I can tell you the Jasmine Ocean's going to be there. Of course, all of our top players. We're going to make our special announcement tomorrow. And I just got word there might be another one. Top world player coming. I'm just waiting to hear some confirmation within the next day or so.
Christina's like, gotta save her back. This is tricky.
And let's just say if that player plays, they don't need a shot clock. See if we can give you a little hint.
I feel like there's so much anticipation. We've got legacy player making an appearance, some unknown world player that plays quickly. I mean, I'm not sure.
Well, this one's definitely known. If I say the name, everybody will freak out, but it's not 100% that this player's in yet, so we have to make sure first.
Yes, and it's a 64-player event. WPA ranking. So nice to see Classic Billiards contributing to women's pool. They are a sponsor of ours.
Now, my man down there, Poppy Dave Bartosiak, he definitely handles business when it comes to pool. His lovely wife, Leah, she's another one that just does everything they can the right way, in my opinion, to give back to pool and to, just support the sport that we all love.
I think we only have one table streaming, right, for this event?
That's correct. We have this table here, the main table.
And then the ladies might be streaming their own events if it's not the main table.
Potentially, but I was being told that the internet for this was a little bit spotty today, so some of the ladies might be recording. So if you have a favorite lady that you follow their social media, I'd probably just check it later on. They might have the match up there. You never know, Queens.
I don't know about this. Like, she's reaching over the table, and I think if you get ball in hand, the move is the top left corner. So you can get into the line of the 3-ball there. That's kind of stuck with this 8.
I would agree, or maybe even the side pocket.
But I guess, everybody has their repertoire of shots they are comfortable with. So maybe going forward, floating it, she's concerned about not hitting it cleanly, and it's more clean for her to draw it back like that. So this is where I kind of refrain from, like, okay, I hear there's a lot of, when people are commentating, like, this is what the pro way to do it. But I think it really depends on the person. Everyone comes into the pool journey in their own way.
I think we've all watched, some of them will even tell you right from their mouth, we've all watched pros take some really bad shots. It happens. Sometimes the thought process is you get so tunnel vision. I got to make this ball and fire it in. And sometimes they shoot the wrong shot.
There's also the fact of pressure, in the middle of the match, maybe there's a shot clock involved. So,
oh, yeah, absolutely.
A lot of variables. So that was a really good brush save there. Christina is on 1 foul since she missed that kick. Oh, let's see. Did it leak out or she was able to get her? Yeah, I think Kathy's going to have to kick this.
Yeah, Yeah, she could come off the right side rail, just kick it up table. I don't see a lot of benefit though for her to kick it up table versus maybe going for the make on the kick. Oh, she got a clear hit at it
Oh,
and
well,
fold us both.
yeah. Well, the commentator's view is different than the
Yeah.
player's view.
Patricia Shaw is asking, do we have Fargos on these players? Well, of course, but we don't use Fargo in our ranking. So these Fargo is just a rating system that we can give you to kind of gauge your skill. Christina Zatava, her Fargo is 702. Actually went up. And Kathy McDaniel is a 517. So there's a little bit of a skill difference between these two players. Kathy coming from the stage 1 portion of the event. The queen over there, Lori John Brown. She's up 3-1 right now over Susan Williams.
I think Kathy's playing a very smart game here. She's not going for anything crazy. So there's a question about the format and number of players that come from stage 1. 48 players are participating in stage 1, and then the final 16 come over to play stage 2 with the seeded ladies, which starting on Friday, which is today.
S&D, what's Lonnie's score? Lonnie is currently up 4-1 on Miss Ashley Rice. So, Poppy, definitely come through the Classic Billiards event. It's actually going to be my first event in my new role here with the WPBA. So I'm looking to really to make a splash at that one. We're going to have some really fun things there and some crowd participation that we're going to do, and it's going to be awesome. Make sure you come through. Classic Billiards. So why don't we just go to here? Let me send you a link.
It's in Lauderhill.
It's in
Lauderhill. That's the name of the town.
here's the link to the WPBA events for this year. If you click on that classic event, give you all the information you need.
Someone asked about Savannah Easton. She does not play her first match until 4 o'clock. She had a bye in the first round.
If you want to know about your favorite players in this event, if you just go right to the top there, we have the bracket all set up there for you. All you got to do is click on it, and it'll take you right to the bracket, tell you what time your favorite player's playing, what table they're going to be on.
Also, we're on Central Standard Time, and Digital Pool will show you the times from where you are. So don't pay attention to that. I would have had to play Savannah if I won my match.
All right, you're going to take the scenic route.
It's okay. Yeah, scenic route. More time on these tables. I
There you
feel
go.
like I need more seasoning on these tables.
It's the silver lining.
Let's look at the live scores. Christina Tkach 5-1 over Joanne Ashton. Susan Williams 2-3 against Lori John Brown. Veronique Menard, Jordan Helfrey 1-1. Ava Weems, 2-1 over Brittany Bryant. Lonnie Fox-Raymond, 4-1 over Ashley Rice. Emily Duddy, 3-2 over Caroline Powell. And Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll, 3-1 over Susan Mello. A lot of exciting matches around the room. Christina Zlateva, 5-1 over Kathy McDaniel.
I'm driving Lisa Carver nuts over there. She's trying to figure out who it is.
Yeah, why would you even do this? Like, I feel like
You gotta create some buzz. You gotta have people. Can't just give them all the sizzle right away. You got to sell it a little bit. Christina made a good shot on the break. She's gonna have a clear shot at the 1 to the corner.
well, the tricky thing is the 1 to the 2.
Yeah. And this might be a play shape for safe type shot off the 1.
I mean, I think you can just stop shot it and send the 1 around the table to the top short rail, because then it'll be closer to the 2 instead of trying to go for this. We'll see what Christina decides to do.
Yeah, looks like 2 rails out. She might thin the 2 ball,
Brush
sending it to
safe.
the 6.
Maybe brush safe on the left side of this 2 ball and then get the cue ball right behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, it could have a potential.
Oh, she decided to use the 7 as a blocker. That was very constructive because she kind of solved the problem of the 6 being in that little pack there. Oh, brush safe to the other side. Trying to get it behind this 5, maybe the 3.
Oh, I think she got action.
Who let the dogs out?
All right, she got action. I think she said she wants the 8 and the breaks.
Or she's like applauding this safety that Kathy did.
All right, Zatave's going to try to come with another return save. Does not get there.
But she kind of left the cue ball on the wrong side of this 2 ball. I don't think this 2 ball is makeable.
No, I would expect her to try to play another safe here, maybe hide behind the 7. Oh,
What? She sliced that in?
just fires it in, no problem.
She's like, I'm going to back cut this. He's like, I'm on the live stream. I got to show up. Well, what would you do here? Would you back cut this and come it around, or try to play safe and stick it behind the 6 ball?
Well, the back cut sends the cue towards the 9, so she could get fortunate and possibly pocket the 9.
But she
If
could
she's-
run into the 9 and then be in
Yeah.
this situation with the 6 where she has to bank it or play it safe. He's like on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, she's looking at the back cut. I mean, there's actually multiple options on this. Let's see what she's going to go with here. It looks like she's just going to try to play the safe.
Yeah, just like that. Did she get her? Let's
And she
see.
did get a fortunate roll on it. 6 balls in the way. Covers about half the ball.
Oh, Air Christina with the jump cue. We're just going to massate it around.
It's a nice graphic we have there. Christina Tkach, our tour champion, playing, and the legend Lori John, next table over.
I'm just going to jump it. Wow, what a shot.
Great shot by Christina.
What a shot. She was like, this safety's not good enough.
All right. Ike is asking me for a clue. All right, like give me I'll give you a clue. but I got to make it obscure. So give me a second here, and I will come up with one. I can't just if any clue I would might give it away.
Oh, I think she landed a little straight here. Let's see. Gotta be careful about this 9-ball. So drawing back.
Poppy, what the 5 hours? You could leave on like a Saturday morning. You could basically only one night hotel stay. You could leave like a Saturday morning at maybe 5 a.m., 6 a.m. and get there on time. I
You
don't think
must
we
be,
start on Saturdays at 11 a.m.
Frank, you must be seeing some chat that I'm not seeing.
I'm in the WPBA chat. Do you have that on your screener?
I do, but I don't see. Maybe I only see abbreviated version.
Oh, Lisa said if we put a wig on Efren.
All right, gonna play a commercial.
Do you need a set of billiard balls? Well, we may have just what you need. Aramith billiard balls are the benchmark used in tournaments worldwide, whether it be billiards, snooker, carom, or other disciplines. In order to be the best, you need to shoot with the best. Aramith billiard balls do make the difference. We currently have them on sale, previously used by the ladies of the WPBA. $390 shipped inside the continental USA. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com.
All right, Kathy to break here. Can she put another one on the board?
Got a little bit of a lag going on.
Well, let's see. She could totally fire this 2-ball in and see if she could do this 3-9 combo. I don't know.
All right. All I could give for a riddle, because I would give too much away, is that the player is an American player.
That could be anybody.
Oh, that's the best you're going to get out of me. You're just going to have to tune in tomorrow to find out.
All right, I don't even want to discuss this topic anymore. I feel like I'm tired of this anticipation, so I'm not gonna go get any more crazy about this.
All right, 3 in the side, cue coming 2 rails back down.
Wow.
Now, well, gives Lativa an opportunity to pocket the 3. She'll bring the cue down between the 7 and the 9. That might actually work pro level. All right, she has the 4-ball in the top right pocket. Now, what some players like to come 2 rails where they draw it back, bottom rail to the left rail. Some players like to go forward.
She's
Looks like,
drawing.
yeah, it looks like she's going to come 2 rails backwards.
Also,
What do
she's
you prefer in
lefty.
that, Ada?
I'm sorry.
What do you prefer in that type of situation there?
I think there's too much traffic to go forward.
Okay.
So I will draw it like how she did it. Because you don't want to run into like the 8 or the 6 accidentally, and then you're in a bad situation.
Lisa, that would have been a second clue. I only gave one. Player is American. That's it. And that's where we'll leave it. All right, she'll play this ball.
Oh.
Oh, she pulled it out. A little bit of low right. That's what made the ball go to the left.
That happened to me twice earlier. Gotta be careful about the English on this table.
It happened to Oscar Dominguez last night playing against Talito. It happened. Up 3 rails. It's in.
9
Same
ball.
shooter. Same shooter.
Well, she was smiling. I don't think she was intentional about that.
No, not at all. She was trying to play the safe, and it went in. Oh. All right, so Tava's going to get down to this 8 ball, play the 8 ball to the top right. I'm sorry, I'm saying down, but get up to the 8 ball. If she pockets these 2 balls in the sequence here, she'll be on the hill with a 7-1 score.
Are you commentating like Stranger Things where the world is upside down?
Well, if they're breaking from the bottom rail, the top would be the. Well, actually, I break from the top rail. You're right. My top of the graphic, the table's bottom.
All right, let's look around the room. Christina DeKotch 6-2 over Joanne Ashton. Lori John Brown 4-2 against Susan Williams. Jordan Helfrey, young gun, 3-1 against Veronique Menard. Another young gun, Ava Weems, 3-2 over Brittany Bryant. Voice of the stream, Lonnie Fox-Raymond, 4-2 over Ashley Rice. Caroline Powell, 4-3 against Emily Duddy. And Keely McIntosh Driscoll, 5-1 against Susan Mello.
It's funny how that works out. They the graphics I was creating for the buzz for the tournament, those two were on the graphic together, and they're playing each other now too.
Who's this?
Emily Duddy and Caroline Powell. I was calling it the Battle of New York.
Well, Caroline Powell lives in New Jersey, but if you like to call us all
Listen, you're north of Philly. It's New York.
then what's
Once you get in that Hoboken area, it's all New York. I know I'm getting to you because you're on that area, right?
Yes, I am from New Jersey, but I say New York City because people don't know geography in that area.
Neither do I.
Christina Zlateva on the hill, 7-1 against Kathy McDaniel. Everything's pretty open. Now she's got to plan out her route and stick to her roadmap.
I don't know if this 2 is going to go in the side. She might have to play it forward and hide behind the 7.
I think it does go in the side. She's just concerned about how the cue ball is going to be left for the 3. Ooh, she clipped that 7.
Well, the 8 ball's in the way here, so I would definitely look for her to play a safe on this. Maybe a little bit of a follow on the 2, letting the cue ball stay onto the rail.
Oh, it might go in again.
3 rails around the side. start calling her 3-rail Kathy. She gets every time she hits the ball 3 rails, it goes in.
3-rail Kathy. 3R.
3R, yeah.
There was no 3 rails there, so unfortunately.
But if she hit it 3 rails, it was probably going to go in that bottom corner.
Maybe. I wonder if she plays 3 cushion, the way she's been hitting.
All right, let's see. Zateva could use the 6 ball as a hiding spot, playing off what would be our left side of the 3, letting the cue come 2 rails behind the 6.
Oh, is it gonna go?
All right, so cue's behind the 6. I would think Kathy's probably going to come to the table with her jump cue in hand. Yeah, she's going to go. I always say it was angle in, angle out. That was how it was taught to me. Makes the hit, does not make the 3 ball.
Well, this is a bit difficult. She's got to shoot over this 9.
Yeah, it's going to kind of take away the stop shot. It would be hard for her to maybe hold the cue behind the ball and shoot the 3, like 3 rails and get it out of there. I'm going to see if she can pocket it or not.
So those of you who are joining us now, this is Ada Leo and Frank Maialetti. We're watching Table 1. So if you're on digitalpool.com and following along on the progress of your favorite player, go to the Tournaments tab, type in WPBA, and you'll see this event, the Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6. So you saw there our timekeeper / referee, Bob Raymond.
Jack of all trades.
I think I saw him do a little bit of everything in this tournament so far. I don't know what that was. Someone let out the vacuum.
Cue ball over for the 6. She has 4 balls left in this sequence here to take this match down. All right, 6 ball into the corner, coming across with a 7. Oscar, we're going to, once the match is finished, then we will kind of give you a room view, maybe tilt the camera towards another table. We're not going to sign off. We're just going to keep everything going, get ourselves ready for the next matchup that's going to be coming up soon.
And who is the next matchup?
That's going to be Alul versus Margarita Fefalova-Steyer.
Oh, Elu Kibarlu, my
You were
Turkish friend.
that one, girl. You got me earlier.
My Turkish friend.
All right, for the win here, Kristina Zlateva.
These pockets are not 4.5. I think they're 4.25.
And a 4 1/4 pockets from what we've been told.
And congratulations, Kristina Zlateva, taking the lead here and winning this match against Kathy McDaniel. Kristina comes back at 7 o'clock, I believe. I don't know.
I will tell you right now. Give me 1 second. This is table number 1. She will play. She's done for the day. She'll play at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
All right, so we've shown you the room view, and there's the rest of the matches going on at the same time. This is a cool view.
Yeah, I like this.
All right, so I'm going to sign off. Thank you so much for having me on the stream. This is Ada Leo, and I will see you in a future stream. I'll probably be doing more streams this particular tournament.
And this is Frank Miletti, guys. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Stay here watching us. We're going to leave this going. We can see some of the players in the background for you. And our next match is coming up at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll see you then. Thanks a lot. All right, guys. It looks like we are underway here with Elul and Margaret Fefalova-Steyer. Lonnie is still playing her match, so I am going to jump in real quick and at least get us started until one of the ladies jump in. All right, here we go. Fefalova to break. Margaret makes the one ball on the side. Margaret makes 3 balls on the break. Pretty dialed in there on that shot. Has a clear shot at the 2. She can play it right into the side pocket. Ray said he's never seen Elul play. Elul plays very strong. I've watched her play a few times. She was actually in Philadelphia a couple months ago for a tournament that I put together, and my wife actually played her. My wife I think she beat my wife 7-5. She had a good chance to possibly. My wife had a good chance to beat her. Then Elul just kind of put the gas on and just took off. But this should definitely be a good matchup here. Margaret from Belarus and Elul from Turkey. All right, the 6 ball does go in the corner. Margaret will want to follow it through with a tiny little bit of high, or she could also play the drag where she kind of hits the ball low and just lets it roll forward. Looks like she's going to go with the high instead. She'll play the 7 to the bottom right corner and then come out pretty much towards the center of the table for the 8. Like I said, guys, I'm just going to pop in here for a few minutes until ladies are done the previous round, then you'll probably have Lonnie jumping in. Lonnie's in a battle right now with Ashley Rice. She's on the hill, 7-5. All right, Margaret pockets the 7, comes right out for the 8 ball. I know Margaret actually very well. Her and I are good friends. And the amount of work and work ethic that she puts into her game is very inspiring, I can tell you that. All right, cue ball over for the 9 to the bottom. We're just going to call it the bottom left here. Margaret wants to take a 1-0 lead. All right, Margaret fires it down. Makes the score 1-0 here in a race to 8 on the second round of the A side. Winners tonight play again tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central. Losers tonight, depending on if you're on the top half or the bottom half of the bracket. I believe whoever does not win this match. Yes, whoever does not win this match will play at 8 o'clock tonight. All right, since his opponent, excuse me, alternate break, opponent rack, 9 ball on the spot, 9 counts in any pocket broken in, 3 foul rule, and it is cue ball fouls only. That's these. Don't let him fire you. Quit when Lonnie's walking towards the booth. All right, Alo to break. Alo has a cannon break also. She opts for a more controlled break there. Does not make a ball. Almost scratches. Margaret's coming to the table. She has a potential 1-9 right off the bat. Margaret can control the cue ball here and take basically a free swing at it, because if she plays the 1 into the 9, cue ball is going to track to the left side of the pocket anyway. So if she does not make the 9 ball, there won't be too much of a shot onto the combination. So we'll see. Meaning if she left the 9 ducked in the pocket or anything. Margaret goes for the safe instead. I was surprised. I thought she would have maybe taken that shot. All right, Alo to the table. Give you a rundown of the matches for this round. You can also click at the top of the chat there and click on the link that we have provided for you for Digital Pool. Shout out to Digital Pool for sponsoring the tour. Alo attempts a safe, does not get there. That's going to leave Margaret an open play at the 1. So for this round on table 2, we have Pia Filler versus Crystal DePelsmaker. Table 4 is Kia Bennett versus Ashley Benoit. Table 5 is Kennedy Myman versus Sylvia Lopez. Table 6, when the table opens, because 6 is still being occupied from the previous round, that's Jordan Helfrey and Veronique are tied up Hill 7-7. But that matchup will be Christina Grimm, the Grim Reaper, and Monica Webb. That should be a good battle. Those are mid 660s, 670 players. Brianna Miller against Monty Reparo. Janet Atwell versus Stephanie Mitchell. And Veronica Lyons versus Savannah Easton. They haven't started yet. Margaret rattles the 1 in the corner. That gives Alo a good chance. 1-2 for good starting position. 7 to the 8 will be tough to get back on. Yeah, there's definitely some good players coming up in this one. All right, Alo will play the 2. Into the corner, she's going to just draw out for the 3 into the side pocket. I would expect maybe a little bit of a drawback on this, maybe about 3 to 5 inches back and to the side. She kind of wants an angle on the 4. She might even pull it back to the left side rail and just play the 4, letting the cue ball roll off the right. She opts for the longer shot. Alo is also not afraid to use a lot of, I call it, some people call it check English, where she plays a lot of inside or a lot of low drag. She's going to go a lot of inside right here to try to keep the cue straight coming off the bottom rail. She does. Bumps into the 9. It's going to be a problem for her. All right, coming off the rail, going to run into the 5. Might get lucky with the 9. Does not. She scratches. And that actually adjusted the shot, too, on the 7. It could make the 7 a little bit easier to pocket and get down for the 8 for Margaret. All right, Margaret's going to go into the look at playing it into the side right. She wants that 2-rail angle on the 5. Or, I'm sorry, 2-rail angle on the 6. We'll expect her to land on the 2/3 of the right side of the table. Yeah, now she can just play around 7 o'clock on the cue ball. She'll come off the left side rail. She'll clear the side pocket if she even hits it hard enough to get into the other side rail. Let's see. Yeah, she doesn't even need the second rail, but it gives her a good angle for the 7. Now, with shots like this, she's a little flat, though, on the 7, so she's going to have she does have an angle to play the rail and come back down. It's just how is she going to control the cue coming off the rail? She's got a whole lot of real estate there on the right side of the table. So ideally, she'll want to come right down to that large side. All right, looking at the 8, though, and looking at the way that Margaret's looking at it, she could be straight on the 8 ball. We have a final over there between Veronique Menard and Jordan Helfrey. Jordan defeated Veronique. That's going to put her onto the B side. Jordan will move on. Jordan will get the winner of Ava Weems and Brittany Bryant. We could have a junior matchup. That would be kind of fun. All right, Margaret plays 9 ball on the side. That's going to give her 2 in a race to 8. Guys, unfortunately, I don't have the controls in front of me. I'm in Philadelphia. Obviously, they're in Birmingham. So I'm just going to have to tell you about our wonderful sponsors. You also go to the WPBA webpage and click on sponsors. You can find out about our sponsors. We have Olhausen Billiards as one of the sponsors. This particular event, Kamui, CPBA Billiard Cloth, Joe P. Shower Custom Cues are sponsors of this event. Definitely give them some love and check them out. All right, we're going to be going into racket number 3 here in a second. And of course, Olhausen Billiards for supplying these gorgeous new tables. And then some of the WPBA Tour sponsors. These are the sponsors that are around. I'm not saying these other sponsors are not around all year, but these are the sponsors that have really kind of pledged themselves to the WPBA all year. Aramuth Billiard Balls, Fort Worth Superstore, Hal Tips, Classic Billiards, ICA Training. Yeah, last night was a little brutal. Actually, that whole event, 3 nights, was a little brutal. Talito. All right, Margaret's got a shot at the 1. Yeah, she's going to want to look to come in between that rail. Ideally, if she could come in between the rail and hit the 6 and stop the rock, she would be probably pretty happy with that leave. All right, she's going to run it into the 3. She makes a good shot getting a 3 down to the top left or bottom left corner. right, she'll look to float this cue across for the 4-ball. Guys, also, don't be afraid to talk to me in the stream. Let's have some good conversation, some good vibes. All right. Margaret just drags the cue off the rail. She'll take the little bit of the longer shot on the 5. It's not really long, but a little bit of a steeper cut. So cue ball speed here is important. Of course, I'm sure Margaret is very aware of that. Another clue about the player. Oh, let me think. Possibly. Nope, not yet. She's still in action. She's got a big set she's playing right now. All right, Margaret out to the 7. Look for her to spin low left outside 2 rails to get around for the 8. Are all the pro women told to wear black pants? That's part of the dress code. WPBA is a professional billiards event, so we like to keep everything professional, looking professional. All right, Margaret, a little stretchy on the 8, but she should be all right. Playing the 8 to the corner. Come off the rail, come down. Ooh, a little too overzealous on that, too much high. Is she over or under 60? That's actually not a bad question. Let me hold on. I wanted to see. I don't want to give it away, but let me see something. Yeah, I can't answer that one. I would give it away. I just looked up 3 players. How do we say Conrad's name? Oh, Margaret holding the 9 in the corner. She's going to give it to Alo. Don't think she's really allowed to do that, but it's 2 700s going at it. I think pretty much Alo's about 99.98% chance of making that ball. Yeah, but you know what? There's on some of the legacy players, depending the age, you could narrow it down a little quicker. Let's put it this way. She has done work before with a pool league. That's my second one. And that'll be the last one you get out of me. All right, rack number 4, able to break. She's trailing 2-1. Brittany Bryant and Ava Weems are still tied up 6-6 from the previous round. Ashley Rice got one more back on Lonnie. That's 7-6 now. You hope it's Amber Heard? Now, you're correct with that. Awa Lawrence is Swedish, but all I said was that the person was an American. if you guess it right or guess it wrong, I'm not gonna give you guys the answer. The video that we have created is too good for it. All right, Alo, Darren Margaret to shoot this 1-9 combination. Michelle Obama. Does Michelle Obama play pool? I'm sure if she wanted to play on the WPBA, we'd free a spot open for her. Margaret giving it back. I don't know about that one. Alo's got some spunk in her, so she could shoot it, man. Let's see. Might have to jack up a little bit. No, she's going to play the left side of the 1, try to roll the cue down, maybe behind the 5. Kind of a containing safety. Margaret puts that 1 up table, puts the 5 back behind it, gets a little tap from Alo. By 9 o'clock, we'll get it. So, like, honestly, I would want to tell you, but so the situation is I spent a lot of time making the video, so I don't want to feel like my work went to waste. Alo, what a shot. Look at that one railer into the 9. I wish I had the replay button for that. All right, 3 into the side pocket. She's looking. She can't hit the 3 soft, I don't think. So she's going to have to let that cue go a little bit. She just does not want to hit any of the traffic. Oh, yeah, she's got a clean shot on it. A little bit of distance, but you're absolutely right, Steven. But on the social media side, I'd want to clip that and put it out on social media in like 2 minutes. Everybody watching that one. Speaking of social media, what do we got watching? 880 people watching right now. Let's try to get to 1,000 tonight. I'll tell you what, we get to 1,000. If we get to 1,000 in the next hour, I'll give away something from the 50th anniversary collection. It's Margaret's twin sister. So Ronald. See, I call my dog nickname is Lulu, so I would feel bad calling her Lulu. All right, 923. That was a big jump as soon as I said that. We got 40 more watching. I like it. little tough shot here on the 7 to get back for the 8. I'd like to see her go forward 2 rails, possibly even catch the 3rd on this. She's going to have to power through this shot a lot. She's going to get there. It's going to rest on the rail, so it might affect her queuing, but she still has a shot. She should be able to make the 8. And just let the cue do the work for her. S&D said I phoned all my exes to join the chat, so it was about 2, 3 when we get there. All right, Alul ties it up 2-2 going here into rack number 5. As like I was saying earlier, make sure you check out bfccgameon.com. Probably Monday mid-afternoon or so. They'll have the links up to buy the 50th anniversary merchandise. We'll have that out. They have some really cool coins, like these commemorative coins, and they're not like those little cheap poker chips. These things are big. They're like a little bit bigger than a silver dollar, and 2-sided. Pretty cool. Definitely take a look at them. All right, going into rack 5, it's going to be Margaret's break. Remember, it's alternate break. So Margaret breaks on all the odd racks, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Alul breaks on all the evens, 2, 4, 6, 8. Got a pretty juicy match tomorrow. Kaylee McIntosh playing Caroline Powell. That'll be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. All right, Margaret to break. Margaret's going to want to make an adjustment on her break. She missed the 1 in the side twice. All right, Alul has... Unfortunately, I'm not able to switch cameras. I'm not in the room, but Alul might... Yeah, I was about to say, she's going to possibly draw. She's got to be careful the side pocket with this jack-up shot here. I don't know if I can agree with that, Liba. Yes, Buddy Hall, how he plays, how he likes a gold crown. Yes, girl, how they like a gold crown. You can get some good answers there. All right, Alul plays the 2. She caught the points going in. It worked out for her. All right, 3-ball in the side pocket. A couple different ways she can shoot this. She can put a little bit of right-hand spin on this, so cue ball comes between the 9 and the 5, or she can go high with it, come off the bottom rail, left rail, back up table. He said valleys are top tier. That's a good leave on Alul, catching that 8 on the way out. I don't know, man. I think these Olhausens look pretty nice. I've not really played on. I just hit a few balls on one of them, but these Olhausen ones are nice. I like the flush pockets. All right, Able looking to do some work here. She gets out. It could be her break. She could potentially try to get herself a 2-game lead. I agree with that. Yeah, I look like a monster on the alley. These are 4 1/4 pockets. All right, cue ball over. I'm going to play the 9. Elu is going to take the lead here on Margaret. All right, on table there. LFR's got 3 balls left to get herself on to the next round and to be done shooting for the night. All the players that win this round are done for the night. They play at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Ashley Benoit out to a big lead quickly on Kia Bennett, 5-0. Pia Fillers 2-1 over Crystal DePelsmaker. Brianna Miller 3-2 over Monte Reparo. Sylvia Lopez and Kennedy Myman 1-1. They just got started over there with Christina Grimm and Monica Webb. And then Brittany Bryant and Ava Weems are in a battle hill from the previous round. And Lonnie, of course, is in a battle with Ashley Rice hill. And as we can see there, it looks like it's LFR getting down to that 9 ball. All right, and the Fox wins her match. That'll put her on to tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I'm going to put Ashley Rice to the B side. And Alul here has made a ball in the break. Yeah, it's going to be tough action playing Christina next round. Lonnie's up for it, though. She's been practicing a lot lately, she's been telling me. There's a lot of people that told me Lonnie's a whole problem when it comes to a bar table. That she is almost untouchable sometimes. All right, Alul comes back over for the 3. She lines up nicely on the 3. She'll play the 3 and let it roll forward, maybe about 4 or 5 inches. Or if she wants to go with the shot, she's going to roll down past the 4. I just expect her to maybe stay above the 4. She does stay above the 4, so she'll play the 4 to the bottom right. A couple different ways that Alul can play this. 3, realistically, she can play it with a lot of left-hand spin the cue towards the 5. Low outside draw, 2 rails coming towards the 5. Or the third option is just up and down. She plays the 2 outside rails All right, on to the 6. A little bit of a steep angle in the side pocket. She should be able to just roll it in. If she decides to go to the corner instead, she'll just play it to the corner with a little bit of high, come out to the center of the table. Alo puts it down, comes at the center of the table. Natural angle coming off the 8 should bring her back down for the 9 ball. All right, Alo gets out. That's going to give her a 2-game lead, making the score 4-2. Looks like we're going to take a player break here for a second. While we're on that player break, guys, give me 1 minute and I'll be right back. All right, here we got some scores. Ava Weems, Brittany Bryant tied up 7-7, battling it over there. Pia Filler up 2-1. Crystal DePels maker. Monica Webb up 1-0 over Christina Grimm. Ashley Benoit 6-0 over Kia Bennett. Kennedy taking the lead now 2-1 over Sylvia. Brianna Miller up 3-2, and we have our score here on the main stream table 4-2. I'll be honest with you, I want to see that Monica Webb Christina Grimm match. That's a couple great players there. Shift. So Alul was originally in the event, had to back out of the event, and then her plans changed with, I think, with her federation or something like that, and then she was able to get back into the event. At that point, the event was the stage 2 players had already been determined, so she had to play through stage 1. And bring in the Foxy one. Lonnie is going to be joining us here any moment.
Okay, I'm back. What's happening?
What's up?
How you doing? You getting ready to go grab some dinner?
Yeah, I'm going to grab something to eat.
Well, thank you, Frank.
No problem. I mean, obviously, this is your stream. This is the stream that Lonnie built.
Yeah, but you guys are so awesome to help out. I totally appreciate you, Frank. You know
We were
that.
s- we were sweating you up in the top there when you were
Dude,
playing.
don't. Them last 4 racks, I was gonna pull my own hair out. Like, I know you guys can't hear it, but every time I was down on a ball, and I I swear to you, every single time I was down on a ball, they would talk on the microphone.
Ah, that's the
And
worst.
I like the 4 I missed the bridge, and I missed this. Oh, it's I was banking a 9, and then they were like, and so and so and so and so, and I was like, oh my gosh. Like I just felt like I was doomed. Ashley kind of started making fun of me at a certain point. So, all right, guys. So it looks like Margaret Fefalova-Steyer and Elu Kibaragalu score is 4-2. We're gonna let Frank go do his thing, get some dinner. I'm sure he'll be back with us some point this weekend.
I'll be back, guys. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. All right, Frank. You take care. We'll talk to you soon, bud.
Got it.
All right, and here we are, folks, back in action. Thanks everyone in the chat for sweating my match, even though it was real good at the beginning and real bad at the end. I just managed to sneak one out on Ashley. She was making a heavy pushback. So, but this match, I was watching it from across the room get started, and Margaret looked pretty good at the start. I missed the racks where Alul got back into action, so I'm sure that we can figure that out from based on the score line. She's Margaret's pretty awesome, isn't she? Like, and so is Alul. I like them both. I think they're both solid players, good international girls. Trying to get our scores figured out here. We've got some weirdness going on with our player scores. I'm going to get that fixed up. I know that the girls, when they come in, they don't know how to do that stuff just yet. It's kind of new, so we'll get that fixed up. There you go, guys. Maybe not exactly what I wanted it to be, but here we are. All right, let's do it. Back into the action. Here we are. Let's go. All right, Margaret's going to kick safe on this one. She played it at the right pace, but came up a little too short on the kick. So Alul's probably just going to jail her back up. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. Like I said, we were starting off real good. The room started talking. Players were moving around in between matches. Our match kind of started late, so we were behind. I'm sure Sav will get them caught back up. Sabina's playing Veronica Lyon on that table now. So you guys will get a little Sav action in the background. Actually, I'll tell you what. I can't pull back any further. But there you go. There's a little double action. You might not be able to see their heads, but you'll be able to see both tables. All right, so Alul definitely played a great safety back, which I think Margaret probably knew was coming. For those of you guys who don't know, but I'm sure you do, Margaret is a 60 sponsored player, Viking 60, as well as Game On Big Family Custom Creations is her apparel sponsor. And Alul was kind of a last minute add-on. She initially turned the invite down. And so she's actually a top 23 player, or a top 25, or top 32. I'm like looking at number, currently looking at numbers. So of course I say every number I see. So she's a top 32 player at the moment, but because she waited till last minute, she was subject to the someone dropping out of the event, and And of course, no one in the top 32 seeded spots dropped out, so she had to wait for someone in stage 1 to drop out. So she has been playing through stage 1. She went through stage 1 undefeated, I think 3 matches or 4 matches to the final 16. And then she won her first match this morning. And now she'll be playing Margaret here. If she wins, she's done for the night. If she happens to lose, I don't know if she play again tonight or if she plays tomorrow. I'm not sure. We have to look at the bracket to be clear. So she is sponsored by Ms. Kamui, Brutal Game Gear, and Women in Pool, Miss Gloria Jean. So that's Lulu. She's currently ranked 23 on tour. That's why I kept saying 23, because I knew that number was relevant. All right, and you know, she got a pool table at home not that long ago, and you can definitely tell she's been really steady the last few times we've seen her at the WPBA. She currently resides in Texas. All right, she needs a healthy bump here, and she's not going to get it. But she does have a clean look at a safety. To be clear, she could probably just thin the edge of the 6. She could even... Yeah, she's just going to thin it, push the 6 ball to the top short rail, and try to use that 9 as a blocker. I don't know that she can dig in enough to get under the 8, but she can definitely use the 9. Like that. I think Margaret's going to have a look, though. Yeah, maybe just the edge. I was just double checking. Oh, it's Chris Schneider Real Estate and Kamui. I knew that Margaret had a couple more sponsors that I wasn't remembering. Wow. Get in there. What a sweet shot that would have been if she would have made it. Unfortunately, she did not. So Lulu is going to be able to just roll this 6 ball in. And really, it's not super important which side she lands on the 7 because the 8's sitting in a good position no matter what. The only place she doesn't want to be shooting this 8 is on the left long rail, so probably she could just one rail back out towards the center of the table. She can even put a little bit of a right-hand spin on this, which would force the cue ball to come down the right side of the table more. All right, so she's fine. This is perfect. Just roll this ball in. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. Just make the ball. She actually cut that a little thinner than she probably intended to, and that's okay though. And this 9 ball to extend her lead by 3. All right, Elu Kibaragalu, 5-2 over Steyer. So by any chance, did they throw out the player card for these ladies? Any chance? Any chance at all? No, they may not have known to. Nope, they did not. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it real quick. Lulu the Destroyer. All right. I'm never mad about that. I'm going to go ahead and put this in for you guys so you guys can check out their player card. So you can check it out. It's pretty cool. Let's see. There we go. All right, there you have it. That's player card for these two ladies. We are going to have to reboot the stream after this match, just so everyone knows. We're going to reboot it. We don't want to hit the timeout mark on the YouTuber. I don't know if that's still a thing, but I want to make sure that we don't, no matter what. Yeah, guys. I just seen a comment in the chat that that uh that Savannah's stream is pretty unwatchable. The Wi-Fi here is not good. It's not conducive to good streaming from a cell phone for sure. But I kind of let them know. I was like, why don't you just record it so that the people don't, have to record it and then share it right after your match, and people will be able to keep up and watch it before you play your next match, right? So they'll already know. That's what I would do if I were them. That's just my opinion. All right, so Lulu is going to play the push. And I kind of get it. I'm not exactly sure what direction Margaret can go here. She could thin this 3. She does have to watch for the scratch, so she might be better off to hit it fatter. And send the cue ball down table under the 9. Maybe try to catch the window between the 6, 9. If she hits it too thin, she's got to be mindful of the scratch. I think she just looked at that. She's going to go ahead and give it back to Elu. Yeah. Hi, Ella T in the chat room. Hello, hello, young lady. Room looks fantastic, right? It's those Olhausens. They look beautiful in here. Shout out to Olhausen. And of course, to ICB for allowing Olhausen to bring in these pro tournament tables. We use them at the World Championships as well, this style of table. I will tell you that I do like them. All right, so here she goes, trying to catch that gap between the 6, 9. All right, that was always the idea. Unfortunately for Lulu, she has left Margaret a look at the 3. Now, I don't know what kind of look, but Margaret definitely has a safety play here. She could bank it down table, maybe try to catch the 8. Yeah, Veronica Lyon and Savannah Easton are playing in the top table in your view, on table number 8. All right, so she's going to go ahead and try to get that cue. She would have liked to have gotten one of the balls behind something. Looks like she's left Lulu a shot. Look at the 3. Now, I don't mind shooting this 3 towards that 8 and really just focusing on the cue ball, trying to get that cue ball back in that window, possibly in the gap between the 9 and the 4. Just like this, using the 8 to stop the 3. She wants the cue ball to track between the pink and the 9. And she's done it very successfully, I might add. Very good shot. All right, Margaret's going to the air on this one. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. All right, so a lot of back and forth action on this 3 ball. Kind of nice to see these ladies using some of these safety plays. Likely to bank the 3, cross the cue over. I don't know if she's got enough to get under the 8, so she may just use the 7-5 as blocker. So Stephen Bishop had a really good question in the chat about the honor system or self-called fouls. So we do have, if you need someone to make a call for you, we have a couple people available here that are capable and able, our tournament directors or whatever. But technically speaking, we don't have refs on every single table. We don't have them positioned that way. We've actually set up the rule system to allow the girls, we don't have all ball fouls. So really, the girls don't need referees for anything other than watching hits when the time comes. And we have a couple of people designated for that. But ultimately, the rules are set up so that they don't have to. And then you do get put on a shot clock if you haven't played 7 games in an hour. They'll put you on a shot clock. But if the TV table is always on a shot clock, we have a designated timekeepers for the TV table. And if you were here, you could see it, but there's actually a TV set up and they can see the time, they can see the clock. So that is available to them. You just can't see it on the stream. But the girls have, you know, they can see it. Yeah, but we break with the 9 on the spot. There's no break box. 3 foul rules, a loss of game, cue ball fouls only. So a lot of the rules are set up and established specifically so that the girls don't need referees. Or the ladies, I apologize for that. I'm just close to a lot of them. So for me, when I say girls, it's like a term of endearment. But they are ladies and they're women and they're very talented women. So I don't want that to be confused or, you know, anyone to think that I'm trying to belittle them because that's not by any means what we're doing here. All right, so cue ball tracked a little further than Margaret would have liked. That's all right. All right. Now this could be a little tricky because of the placement of the 6. She does have to catch the gap between the 8 and the 7 and then still manage to get in between the 7 and the 9. So let's see what Margaret chooses to do. I feel as though, I mean, I don't know. This is definitely a Margaret call. I don't necessarily mind her playing this with maybe just a tip of right-hand English, just a tiny bit. Just enough to track the cue ball, but you don't want so much on it that it throws the object ball. You still want to be able to cut it true to the pocket. So maybe just a tiny bit of right-hand English so that when it gets that rail, it gets up table. Let's see how Margaret shoots it. I'll see how she put a little right-hand spin on that. She didn't have enough pace on the cue ball, though. Maybe always just slightly worried about catching the gap or hitting the 8 accidentally. I want to remind everyone, too, that we do accept donations through YouTube. Any super chats will give you a shout out. And we always appreciate that. We do continue to provide you with a pretty decent free live stream at every one of our events. So with your help, we're able to make improvements. Look how far we've come, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Lulu, ball in hand. Margaret loses the rock. It's a big scratch. Big scratch for Margaret. The top of your view, Savannah Easton does have ball in hand on the 6. Pretty deep. It looks like it's in the pocket pretty good, but she's got to get all the way down table for the 7. And she's done that. On the top of your view. All right, Lulu rolls that ball in just perfectly. Looking great at this 9. Pretty much straight in. Wow, and she's up 6-2 over Steyer at the moment. Want to remind everyone as well that we do have the Aramith TV Pro Cup bowl sets, the ones you see here being played with. On the stream, $390 shipped inside the continental United States. Go to www.wpba.com and go to the /store. Somewhere back in our chat, the link is in there somewhere. If you guys want to roll through, you might be able to find it there, but it's pretty simple. We only sell them once we've used them. Typically it's one event. We very rarely use them twice. And they're only used by us, the ladies here at the WPBA. So they're pretty well maintained. They always get cleaned. They always get taken care of. So for $390, we can ship them. They do have the pink 4, orange 5. But we definitely can ship them your direction if you're interested in that. All right, Margarita Fefalova Steyer to break. Let's go. All right, she does pocket the wing ball. The one banks around. What a good look at a nice starting rack for Margaret. More than likely, she'll 2-rail this. Try to get in position kind of where she's standing. Yep, she's going to look at it. See where she laid her cue down there. She'll go 1 rail, 2 rails out to shoot the 3 in that top left corner. That will be the goal. The good thing is the one ball's steep. It's a steep little cut, so she'll have enough pace on the cue ball. I don't think that'll ever be an issue. All right, pretty close. Maybe a little more angle than she'd like, but the good thing is here, to be fair, she can make it. She can bump into the 8 and hold for position on the 4, or she can slide with a little draw past the 8. Never touching it. She doesn't have to touch it. She can definitely slide it over if she doesn't want to bump into it, but sometimes it's nice when you got a little, you got a little confidence in the shot because you know that it's natural, you're just gonna bump into the 8 ball. Yeah, gives you a little confidence shooting through the ball. All right. Looks like she maybe have enough angle on this that she's gonna try to catch the window between the 5 and the 6. It's a good look at it right there. You can also see Pia Filler and Crystal DePelsmaker are playing on the top table in your view. And then there's Maite Ropero playing Brianna Miller. Maite played a really great starting match earlier today against Alexandra Golikova. I like the way Margaret hit that ball. A lot of determination. She might have fallen a little straighter than she'd like. She's going to go ahead and look it out. Unfortunately, I apologize, guys, but my camera is literally setting in between 2 VIP tables. So it may occasionally get bumped, and I apologize in advance if it does. In between racks, we'll check the live scores that are going on around the room. So 6 must go up table. Okay, she's not even gonna try it. She's like, it's not worth it. Let's put a little heat on Lulu. The score is 6-2 in Lulu's favor. Great. Thank you, Pool Dog. So the bracket is posted. It's pinned in the chat. Fantastic. Oh, nice shot. I feel as though, like, did she lose the cue ball or did she intentionally play it down table? Not 1,000% sure. We'll see what she chooses to do here. Oh, she overcuts it. She wants it to get straight on the cue, but not into the side. All right, so there's a couple different ways to play safe here. She doesn't have to go offensive at the shot. She could try to bank it back across table, crossing over the 7, putting the cue on the bottom short rail. She could. The cue may not get all the way under the 8, though. Another way is to bank it 7 towards that middle diamond at the top of your screen. Put the cue ball over here behind the 9. She went for it. Wow. Yeah, that was always kind of an issue. There's always going to be an issue there. She's cutting the ball so steeply and playing it with a little inside spin. So the cue ball is probably going to straighten up and go back and forth, which means she's not going to have a great shot on the 8. See if she does it again. Yeah, now this is the shot I would have preferred to see her play the last time on the 7. She hit the 7 so good, though. She just didn't really have any position off of it. It's a good shot. Just didn't really lead to much. Oh, come on, Margaret. Getting no love, this girl. Make a great shot, get nothing on of it. Now she's lining up her bank, so she may go for it. Let's go to our side view so we can get a good look at her angle there. I like this. I'm not mad about this. I actually banked 2 balls short today. Very similar shot. Hopefully she makes a better adjustment than I did. She's going to hit it great. That's right. Great shot by Margaret. Making sure not to let any more things go. All right, so score 6-3. Got a little notch in the belt. Nothing wrong with that. Real quick, we'll talk about our tour sponsors here. These are not event sponsors, although some of them are a bit of an event sponsor. They have helped out. Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards, Game On Apparel by Big Family Custom Creations, of course, Aramis, Simonis, and Diamond, our staple sponsors. Kamui, ICAtraining.com, Fort Worth Billiard Superstore, Classic Billiards, and of course, How, Cues, and Tips. All right, let's get back to the match. All right, Halo to break. So I just looked behind me because Mina Travis, one of the fans, is sitting right to the left of my booth cam. And for whatever reason, I thought she was peeping me behind me from our booth. I was like, what is that? And then I realized that it's out there. All right, let's go. I like this. Good look for Margaret. I'd like to see Margaret make a push. This is about the point in the match when things do. There's this momentum shift that happens. I definitely think this is that moment. This could possibly the time that it can happen. All right, good starting shot. If she's straight on the 2, great, but I don't think she is. So, oh yeah, she's good. This is a good shot. She should be able to just draw it back. She's looking to see where's the perfect position for her to draw back for the 4. She's not going to be able to get an opposite angle. So, okay. So you noticed that Margaret just turned and looked at someone and she said, you know, she pointed. So in our rules, we don't use the shot clock for punishment. We use it to keep matches on a timely manner. And she told the shot clocker, hey, I'm waiting. So she's waiting for Crystal to shoot her shot. So the shot clock will stop. The shot clock will stop, and then once Margaret approaches the table again, it goes back on. All right, I like this. I think she's okay here, just to draw straight back. Nope, she's going to go all the way to the right-hand short rail of our view and back out. Actually sits not badly. All right, so she's looking at the line behind the 7. How does she get to that 5, right? I actually think she'd be probably better off, and I don't know if this is possible without a scratch being an issue, but maybe a little bit of draw on this to drag it just a hair past the point of contact to get past the 7. She may be able to do it with center, but I think she's got to use the draw. Yeah, side pocket's an issue. Okay, and she's managed to get past it. Good shot. Well done. Unfortunately, it's just went a hair too far. And so she's going to have to probably play another safety, which, you know, where you really just want to be able to catch a gear, right? You just want to catch a gear and play great pool. And then sometimes that just isn't an option. Sometimes you're out of line every other shot. And so, unfortunately, you kind of have to, you know, play a safety here and there. And that's okay, too. Just got to make sure you execute them. Oh, my gosh, she hits it so good. I did not see her going for that shot, but I'm not mad about it. Just mad about the bumps she's getting. All right. right, so looks like there's a safety coming. She may go for it, but I doubt it. All right, well, cue ball needs to slow down. All right, she let it leak out. All right, guys, I just stood up and looked out the window of my booth because I'm upstairs, but I can see in the mirrors back towards the table, and they had a shot clock issue, so Alul stopped. They fixed the shot clock issue, and Alul's back at it. So. All right, so thanks to whoever bought the set of the black Aramith bowls that we had left. We only had one left, so it says I got a note in my booth that said someone purchased them. So thank you for supporting the WPBA and, of course, the stream here. We appreciate the support, and any opportunity that we get where we get product from a sponsor and it benefits you guys at home and we can ship it out to you guys, then we definitely will give you the best deal we can get. Like I said, you know, the Aramith Pro Cup balls, the ones we're using at this event, they are for sale. So if someone's interested, just go to WPBA.com. I think it's $390. You can't beat it. All right, so we're going to get back focused on this match. She's looking at it because she may be able to just swerve. She may be able to see enough of this to swerve around the edge of the 7. So she would have to use a lot probably, of right-hand spin. And she's on the rail. So there's a lot of factors in this shot. She's using a little bit of right-hand spin, from what I can tell. So she may be able to see more of it. Okay, so she opted against it. Oh boy, she almost hit that really well. Margaret needs to take full advantage. Get another rack under her belt. Get a little closer in the score line. Maybe put a little heat on Lulu. A little confidence in Margaret's step. That'll be good. I mean, as a player, nobody wants to see hill, but as a spectator, I love it when they go hill. I don't like it when I have to go hill, but I definitely like it when the other players do. As a fan. All right, so a little roll action there, and she hit it really well. This is really nicely done. Should be a stop shot. Maybe just a hair of draw. Just like that. Stun the ball into the pocket, and this 9 ball to get to 4, I believe. All right. A little applause there. Let's see. All right, so it looks like Lulu has taken a break, guys. So what I'll do So I'll go ahead. It doesn't help you, but no, let's go up. There's a good look. Sav's up 6-1 on Veronica Lyon right now. Quick, while that's happening, we can also bring in the live scores that are going on around the room. Pia Filler is taking a lead over Crystal DePelsmaker, 5-3. Kennedy Myman's up 4-3 over Sylvia Lopez. Monica Webb 4-1 over Christina Grimm. Brianna Miller, Beast Mode, up 6-5 on Maite Ropero at the moment. Janet Atwell and Stephanie Mitchell just getting started, sitting at ones. And of course, Veronica and Savannah. We can watch a little bit of that while we're waiting on Lulu to come back from her break. What I was speaking of when I was talking about the mirror. See, there's a mirror. Well, I'm actually, you can see the stairs. I'm actually at the top of those stairs. So I can look out my window. I can look out my window and see into those mirrors, which allows me to see the players where they're sitting. All right, that's a decent shot by Veronica. I can't tell, honestly. I can't tell if she can see enough of that. Let's scroll in. Let's get a look at it. There's a good look. We can still see if the players come back in the mirror ahead of us. We'll wait for Lulu to come back into the room. Yeah, it looks like Veronica threw a little bit of outside English on that 9 ball, which actually worked against her. But she did manage to get the cue ball all the way down table from Savannah. And Sav misses it as well. Veronica will be excited to have a clean look at the 9. Don't think she's straight in, but she's got some work to do. So we'll get back to our feature match. You guys can see the Savannah table in the top of your view. Thank you, Pro Level in the chat. I know, I agree. I do think I need a race. Actually, I think I might have just gotten one, so, but thank you. All right, so she tried to roll it in, leaving Savannah pretty straight in on the 9. So Sav should be on the hill after this shot. Margaret's coming back to the table. Looks like Elul went and got something to drink. Well, they both came back with something to drink, so that's good. They'll be back in action. Elul's getting ready to rack the balls for Margaret to break. Be a good opportunity, a good time for Margaret to have a nice solid break and run. Make sure, guys, if you're new and you're new to the WPBA, make sure you take just a second to go ahead and hit the like button, as well as sharing it to all your socials if you could, and subscribe. Please subscribe. And if you want to be notified whenever we go live, you can hit the little bell icon and it'll give you options as to if you want to be notified anytime we're anytime we're live. So Margaret must be getting chilly. She went ahead and put her jacket on. All right, Margaret to break. Top of your view, Savannah had a nice break. She got a clean look on the 1. All right, the 7. I don't think the 7 cleared the path. So the 2 may not have a clean pocket. All right, decent enough safety, although I don't think she hooked Margaret. I'm pretty sure Margaret can see the 2. The only thing that's really not good is that she didn't leave her much shot on it. She may be able to play it behind the 7. Bank it, try to get it kind of in between the center and the first diamond on the left side of the short rail. The 6 and the 8 make for big blocker balls. Very well played. Good job. Good job. I'm going to kind of look at the brackets, look ahead, because I actually don't know what we scheduled for the next rounds. I think we have a 7 and a 9 o'clock round. Let's jump on the bracket and see. Guys know that you can go to digitalpool.com. If you go to click to the tournament tab and then search WPBA, you can find both our brackets from this weekend. All right, so Christina Tkach had a nice win, 8-3 over Joanne Ashton from Canada. She'll be playing Lori John next. That's tomorrow, so these matches aren't scheduled to tables just yet. Lori John Jordan defeats Veronique Menard, Hill. Brittany defeats Ava Weems, Hill. Christina Zlateva wins handily 8-1 over Kathy McDaniel, which you guys seen on the stream. I won Hill over Ashley Rice. Caroline has a nice win over Duddy, 8-4. Kaylee McIntosh Driscoll has an 8-2 win over Susan Mello, the Mad Hatter, so she'll be playing Caroline next. Benoit's waiting for the winner of Pia Filler and Crystal DePels Maker. Benoit wins 8-0 over Kia. Kennedy and Sylvia are still playing. Kennedy's up 4-3. Monica Webb's up 4-2 over Christina Grimm. Oh boy. Margaret needs a big bounce on this too, and she doesn't get it. All right. So Brianna Miller's on the hill right now versus Maite Ropero. Let's go to our side view camera. You guys might be able to see some of that. It's a good look for you guys. Savannah Easton's on the hill over Veronica Lyon. And Savannah has a really solid look, just so we're clear. Really good look. We'll go back to that since we can see at the 7 ball, you guys see right there, she should be finishing out her match. All right, so Savannah Easton wins 8-1 over Veronica Lyon. They call her the Iron Gal. Here's a good look at our current table, plus plus Crystal DePelsmaker and Pia Filler. I think Pia's only up 1 rack. I think it's like 5-4. So this is a good rack for Crystal to tie the match back up. And then of course Brianna's on the hill over Maite at the moment. So some work to do for Maite to get back into that match. Yeah, the score is 7-5. All right, so Margaret does foul there. Ailul comes to the table with ball in hand. Go Maite and Crystal both working hard, trying to stay in their matches. I think in this particular table, the 3 to the 5 will definitely be key. And I feel as though she's fallen fairly straight on this. She may have to draw over and play short side on the 5. Can she go 2 rails around? This view. Oh, she could go 1 rail and back out, back towards herself. Interesting. And that angle definitely isn't what I saw from this camera view. All right, so Crystal DePelsmaker misses the 9 straight in the right-hand corner, the bottom corner, ends up slopping it back up table. She'll take it. The score is 5-5. Maite snaps 1 rack there, so she should be 7-6 with beast mode. Brianna Miller. All right. Lulu trying to get on the hill. Yep, there should be 2 more matches tonight. We're going to have Angela Janik and Ashley Rice on table number 1. That's our featured table. That'll be at 9 o'clock. Who's my 7 o'clock round? June Myers versus loser of Monica Webb and Christina Grimm. So our 7 o'clock match on this table is looking to be Christina Grimm or Monica Webb versus June Myers. Yeah, Savannah probably caught the whole tournament up with that win there. All right, well done. Ailul 7-4 on the hill over Margarita Fefalova-Steyer. Now, I'll tell you what, the B side of this tournament doesn't want. They don't want Margarita on the B side. I feel like she did that in Wisconsin and was just an absolute terror to everyone on the B side. Here's a good look. We'll spin around and check out what's going on over there on tables 2 and 3. Maite's trying to get back in that match. Guys, don't forget to, if you're currently watching the stream, we've got almost 1,000 viewers. If you guys could do me a favor and hit the thumbs up button, we have some goals this season for 2026. It's our 50th year. The longest standing professional tour on the planet. We do have some goals this year. We need to double our subscribers or triple them. That would be great too. But without you guys, we can't make that happen. So if you are not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please take just a second to do that. It's absolutely free. We don't charge you for anything. All we ever ask is for donations if you choose to. If you don't, please enjoy the stream. We're so happy to have you. But the subscriptions are really, it's priceless to us. So if you could do us that favor, we'd really appreciate that. If you're not currently a subscriber, get on it. I don't know what you're waiting for. All these beautiful ladies playing great pool. I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want to subscribe to our channel? Oh, that's so sad that someone took their like back. It's not very nice. All right, so I don't know if she caught the window, but she may have. And if she has pretty much taken care of everything that could be a problem ball. Now, if she can see this 3, and she's kind of shaking her head as though she cannot. She may just have the face of it, in which case she needs to bank it out. 2 rails. Leave that cue ball sucked up on that 6 ball if possible. But if she can make it, she can drag the cue ball. Okay, so she just went all in on the safety, focused more on the 3 ball than the cue. She left distance, but she's definitely left a sight. Okay, guys, so I just want to let someone know that we we did sell the last set of the Aramith black balls that we had available, but we do still have these sets that are being used right now. The Pro Cup with the pink 4 and the orange 5. These are what they call their TV set of balls for Aramith. They are $390, so go to WPBA.com/store. And you can purchase one of those sets right there. We have officially sold out of all of the black sets that we have. All right, so she ends up bumping bumping the 3 into the 5. Now, if you're hitting them real good, these pockets will accept this 3 ball with some inside spin. So basically, she'd use high right hand spin, maybe even center right, and throw the ball into the pocket. But the cue ball will hit the rail in reverse and go straight across table. We'll see if that's exactly what she has. Oh, it's a little steeper than I thought it was. So she can pocket this ball. She may just have to accept a little bit longer shot on the pink. All right, so she did use the inside English, which I think was, you know, if you notice the pace that she played that shot, she played it with a smooth, slow stroke. She didn't try to kill the ball. You actually will get less spin out of the ball if you hit it firm. So you definitely want to hit it softer, and that allows the cue ball time for the English to grab. All right. Lulu is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. This could be all she wrote if she puts in all the work. She looks very confident around the table right now. Crystal DePelsmaker may be taking the lead in her matchup. Should be 6-5 in her favor. Yep, sure is. Nice out for Crystal right there. And I do believe that Brianna and Maite may be Hill, and they are. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Hill match at the top of your view. Elu Kibaraglu is on the hill over Margaret right now on this feature table. Crystal DePelsmaker from Michigan is up 6-5 over Pia the Killer Filler. So maybe an upset in the works. We'll see where she goes from here. All right, so the girls, Brianna and Maite, giving themselves a little bit of high five for the Hill match. Maite asked her to go check the rack, make sure it's good. It's classy right there. All right, so Lulu, these two balls could potentially seal the deal in this A-side matchup. She's hit it very well. Looking down the barrel of the 9 there. A little bit of cut, nothing she can't handle. Very slight. And there you have it. Elu Kibaragalu has advanced over Margarita Fefalova-Steyer in a scoreline of 8-4, I do believe. That match is completed. Lulu will move forward. Wow, what a good match for Elu. I'm going to pull the camera back. We'll roll over. Here you go, guys. Here's a look at what's happening on the other end of the room. Crystal's trying to get on the hill over Pia Filler. And Brianna and Maite are hill. So both these matches are big matches for all the ladies involved. Second round in the A side. Looks like Crystal, the 6 in this side can be difficult. So we'll see. She's going to accept it. The only thing is she's kind of in a tweener, and this is what I mean by that. Like, she's in one of those angles where she shoots this ball too hard and it uses it to come around 2 rails or 3 rails even. She could miss the ball. If she rolls it in, she's going to be shooting the 7 from a very long distance. So we'll see what she chooses to do here. Of course, our view could be a little distorted as well. See how she accepted the 1 rail and she's like, yeah, I'm just going to shoot it really long. But she seems to be striking the ball super good right now. So Oh, so hard. I mean, she accepted the longer shot on the 7, but it was always the problem was always really, I think, with the 5 to the 6 for Crystal. She hasn't left Pia a whole lot. Pia's got some work to do. She may just play the containing safety here. Bank the 7 to the, long rail and the cue ball to the other long rail. We'll see what she chooses to do. Maite and Brianna. Oh, nicely done. Very well played by Pia. All right, so Maite is looking really good. I don't know, and I can't tell from here if the 7 goes past the 8, but she doesn't seem to be thinking much about it, so I do believe that it does. All right, Crystal's kicking at this 7. She makes a good hit. She needs to get fortunate. Tap on that. Yeah, maybe a little fortunate just because she left Pia so steep. Pia could tighten up here. She doesn't have to be offensive, but she probably will. Someone of her caliber definitely should be able to make this, but oh, she rolled it in nicely. Shooting the 9 in the same pocket. All right, Maite steep on the 8. Top of the view, but Hill, she's looking pretty good. She's got to make some decisions on this 9 ball. All right, Pia Filler tying it back up 6 to 6 on that table. Maite, nice little touch on that 8. Maybe a little steeper on the 9 than she really wanted, but she's going to have to make it. This is all she wrote. Hill between the two ladies. Beast mode. Good look. And with this 9 ball, does she make it in advance? And she has. She wants the cue ball to slow down. All right, Maite Ropero booking a winner over Beast Mode, Brianna Miller. That's okay. Neither one of those ladies are out. This is a B side or an A side matchup. Here's a good look at Pia and Crystal DePelsmaker. Kind of look and see what's going on around the room. A few matches still going. Kennedy Myman is on the hill over Sylvia Lopez at the moment. They're in the top left of your screen view. Christina Grimm, Monica Webb. Monica's 6 to 3 over Christina. Janet, it's up 4 to 1 over Stephanie Mitchell. Pia and Crystal DePelsmaker grinding it out, currently sitting at 6s. This rack looks really good, though. If Pia Filler can find some momentum and grind her way through, this rack could potentially put her on the hill. All right, guys, I'm going to mute my mic. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I'll be back to close it out before we reboot. Thanks, everybody, for watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, guys, and with that miscue, Pia Filler is on the hill 7-6 over DePel's Maker. And to be completely honest with you, I would dare to say this is probably the end of the road for this particular match for Crystal. We'll see what happens. Pia is a little unsettled. You can kind of tell she's a little unsettled, but she had a really great rack to get on the hill. So her confidence, her pace, everything looks okay at the moment. She's going to go ahead, roll that in. She doesn't want to end up straight. I think she's just a hair off a straight, so she should be okay. This is preferential. She may go 2 rails with some high right-hand spin, shooting it in the bottom right-hand corner of our view, just like that. She went 2 rails out, shooting at the top right-hand corner. Like I said, getting to the 9-ball is definitely preferential. Let's see what if she pockets this ball, then she will definitely be playing tomorrow morning. Crystal DePel's Maker will be on the B side, but she'll still be in the tournament. This is A side matchup. Good showing from the young lady from Michigan. All right, Pia Filler taking it down 8-6. Crystal putting a little heat on Miss Filler. All right, there you go, guys. There's some other action going on in the room, but we are now at the point where we need to reboot the stream. We're going to be back at 7 o'clock, which is an hour from now, Central Time Zone. Don't forget, if you're not currently a subscriber, make sure you subscribe to WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We're bringing you some of the top ladies in the game for free. So we really appreciate your support. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and we'll be back in action at 7 o'clock Central Time Zone. Do you need a set of billiard balls? Well, we may have just what you need. Aramith billiard balls are the benchmark used in tournaments worldwide, whether it be billiards, snooker, carom, or other disciplines. In order to be the best, you need to shoot with the best. Aramith billiard balls do make the difference. We currently have them on sale, previously used by the ladies of the WPBA. $390 shipped inside the continental USA. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com.